Hello, everybody. What's up? Welcome in. How's everyone doing? Sorry if I forgot. I know we talked about how to pronounce it. Avenstat? I probably said it wrong. I forgot the proper way. I apologize, but welcome in. How's it going? But yeah. Just getting everything ready to go. Okay. All right. So today, as you all know, we added in the fishing stuff and it's working and you can catch fish. There's still a little bit more that we have to do. One thing that we didn't add in was all the sounds, so that needs to be done. We'll probably just do some more fish today. Added some more wacky guys. And try and do more potions and stuff. And also, I would love to jump into the economy stuff, so we'll see. Also, what's up, you? How's it going? Yeah, we could do the eel. I need to redo that sprite because it was just terrible. Very bad. But yeah. But yeah, anyways. Yeah. I would love to do the economy stuff, because it would just make it much better to go fishing, because then there's actually sort of a reason to. So maybe we can take a look at that. I would also like to possibly do some modding stuff, maybe. Just depends on what we got on our plate. That might be a thing to do tomorrow. But yeah. Alright, but yeah, anyways. Let's go into it. I'm gonna clear out some of my old... I have a lot of, like... I have Spotify in here. I don't use that anymore for streaming, so I'm gonna get rid of that. I don't have the text-to-speech in here, probably. Oh no, that's gone. Alright. What is media source? I don't even know where that's from. Does my webcam have an audio source? Because it shouldn't. I don't know. Anyways, this is the stupid eel I hate. We're gonna change him. Got my RX 580. Nice. Fix the Godot issue. That's awesome. Yeah, I figured it was just a compatibility issue. But that's sick. Congrats on that. So yeah, this fish looks stupid. I think this eel is too difficult to do. We'll do a different type of eel. Something with a smaller head, you know? Longer and more wriggly. Looks like a worm. Yeah. Well, eels do kind of look like worms. But let's yeah, let's redo this sprite. I am angry. I don't like it. So what's up, Max? How's it going? Alright. Let's do... Then we do head down there. We wrap it around like that. Right? You see the vision? I think we can make this work. Ugh, this color's making me go crazy. Let's do that. Okay. So this will be the head down here. Let's see. Curve that. Guess that's fine. Let's see. Actually, I'll do that. And that. And it goes into like a sharper tip, so. Hopefully that'll look like an eel. Alright, so eels are kind of like ribbons, right? So they almost look like this. Or like the top of their body is going to be brighter. Because it's like, yeah. I think that'll do. Alright. And we'll just keep doing stuff. Just got done with my first speech tournament of the season. Oh, yeah. Nice, nice. How did that go? Why did my YouTube chat disappear? Okay, YouTube chat, don't disappear anymore. I had to get a new PSU for it. It was like 65 bucks, so yeah. Super Nitro plus RX 580. It's a pretty good card. Let's see. Yeah, that'll do. You got second place. Nice. That's awesome. Based off tiebreaker, yeah. That's cool. Yeah, I've never really done anything like that before. Any tournament stuff. So it was speech tournament. What would that be? Would it be like not like a spelling bee, right? I don't know what a speech tournament would be. I wonder if I need to scooch this guy in. Let's do this by one more there. Because I want him to have like a fin right here. So let's see, that'll start up here. Sort of like that. Okay. Yeah, I think I like this eel better. Noel, what's up? How's it going? Hey, Great British, what's up? How's everyone doing? And Zen, welcome in. Yeah, this isn't a snake. Eels kind of look like snakes, I guess. It's an eel. I could do a different color. I mean, we could do the green, or we could do like there's a lot of kinds of eels. There's like these yellow ones. There's a lot of them are green, but this is like a different form of it, right? So we could do whatever. They really are sea snakes, though. But yeah, we're just working on some fish stuff right now, and then we're gonna start doing sound effects for the fish, because that would be a good thing to do. Not for the fish, but for fishing, you know. You get the idea. But yeah, let's just finish this sprite up. I feel like I need a... Sometimes a lot of the eels do have like a white underbelly, but I do wonder if that makes it look way too much like a snake. I don't know. It's tricky. No, but speaking of spelly bees, I went to nationals a couple of years ago on that. Oh, nice. That's awesome. No Cthulhu yet? We could do a Cthulhu. It's a link to the emoticon. That's kind of funny. How'd you even get that? I don't know if that'll really work. I can make him look shiny. That might like kind of help sell the effect, you know, because he's like wet. And then maybe like if I give him a scary mouth. Eels kind of have like lips. Sort of. Some eels do, like this guy. I mean, this'll do, you know? It doesn't have to be crazy. Only other thing I'd maybe do is like... Nah. Maybe that pixel there. Then maybe do that. Sure. Alright, this is good enough. Eel. And with the fish... It's better than that other one. But the guy Starground for real? Let's go. I appreciate it. Also, any tips on breaking up with your GF? I don't really have any advice, unfortunately. But I would just be honest, right? If things are not working out for you, then it's better just to tell the truth and be done with it instead of making things difficult. Kiss of multiple lives. Yeah. Oh man. Ended up finding a spray pack, which I figured would work in my game today. The shitty using spray packs, but I'm so untalented when it comes hard. No, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, you know? That's why acid packs are out there, right? I mean, I think it's completely fine. Of course, it's, you know, probably better to do your own assets. I think your game will just look more unique that way, right? But, I mean, yeah, not everybody can do art, though. So, yeah, let's do one more fish, actually. I don't know what kind. What kind of fish would I like to do? We did do a clownfish. We have that in the game. I don't know what size. I guess the eel will be like a medium fish. I want to do a, maybe another small fish then. Do a boot. Yeah, we could do stuff like that, right? So. Small fish. They're all just gonna look like aquarium fish. Puffer fish. That's small fish. We'll do a puffer fish. I guess I'll make him blowing up like he's like, oh. Like this guy. So let's do not super tiny for the puffer fish, but like a little smaller. Yeah, do a map in a bottle. That would be cool if you could get logs from fishing also. But they're like, yeah. That'd be fun. Maybe they could be like all covered in moss and stuff, yeah. So the thing is that she's sort of my classmate, but is in a different group and language learning group. She's 14. Yeah, I'm 15. She's too childish for me and I can't take anything seriously. That's fair. Yeah, I wouldn't know how to help you, unfortunately, but yeah. Pufferfish. Yeah, you're saying it could be like the chucklefish one. What does that one look like? I guess it is a pufferfish. Could be fun. Whoa. Is this a real logo? We could do something reminiscent of that one, you know? We could do a big ball. Let's see, like that. That looks like the pufferfish. But I kind of wanted to have spikes. Right? So let's add some freaking spikes. It gets out of the scale of the sprite though. It's gonna be hard to actually make it like right? Because the sprite's so tiny. It would be epic to do a reference, but I think it's not gonna work out for this because the sprite's too tiny. Oops, I did not mean to do 21. Let's just restart. Yeah, I still can't use Godot. I tried to make Flappy Bird, but I couldn't find the 2D physics, and I couldn't make a sprite. For that, what you want to do is use a sprite 2D, and that would be the 2D sprite, and physics would be a collision shape 2D, and so that's what you would use for that. You just got to learn all the different nodes. I'd recommend like one of those videos that just goes through all of the nodes in Godot, just so you can kind of learn what they are and stuff. So yeah. Also, yeah, what's up? You said I should do a blobfish. I could do a blobfish too. Yeah. as like a rare deep sea thing. Yeah, I mean, this is the fun thing about fishing. It's just I can add in all sorts of fish, right? So, sure, this will be good enough. And pufferfish are funny. They have that little like fin up here. I guess it'd be darker. Yeah. Then he's got his little eye. And pufferfish have funny mouths. They have like lips. A lot of fish have lips. Ever think about that? Wonder what the deal is with that. Hey Astro, what's going on? Welcome in. Also, yeah, I didn't say earlier, but sorry for the really late start to the stream. I didn't mean for it to take so long to get here. But it's okay. We are here. Let's see. I mean, pufferfish aren't really yellow, but look at this guy. Pufferfish looks so stupid. It's funny that some fish will look at that and be like, that is a threat. This man is a threat. But he's just a big guy. He's just filled up with air. Or is it? Well, it's not air, it's water. But yeah. Man. The guys with spikes, they know what they're doing. You don't want to get hit by one of those things. Does this look like a puffer fish? I do not know. It's probably close enough. It's okay, I guess. Okay. This guy means business like his lips. Yeah, right. Let's see. ChatGPT said something really different. Yeah, I wouldn't listen to that. And you gotta go to sleep. Sounds good. Fun to be productive. Thank you very much, you. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night. It's so hard to read YouTube chat. It's dumb that I really wish Restream wasn't stupid and I could just have it in the same chat, but I don't know what the deal is. Alright, well, let's go ahead and save this as pufferfish. Now again, I'm doing just fish that are on Earth. I kind of don't want to, but it's hard to come up with fish ideas, so these may be temporary, or I may take these concepts and kind of evolve them into something else. So, I don't know. We'll see. Spot your game. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Noel. That's awesome. Yeah, plus $10. I wish. Steam takes 30%, and then 10% goes to Graham, and then I get money taken out for taxes, like VAT taxes and US tax and all that business, and then so by the time it actually gets to me, I get like $3. But I appreciate it nonetheless. All right, let's add in these new fishies. So yeah, last stream, now the items are in yeah, 1 cent. Probably. Oh man. Yeah, they're in these nice categories. Now it's easy to find the section I need to get to. Very nice. Okay, so we need to add a... Oops. Fish. Pufferfish. Pufferfish is one word, right? Yeah. Okay. Puffer fish. I hardly know her. What other fish should we add? We had an eel. An eel. It's a weird word when you think about it. Two E's in the same word like that next to each other, and the starting E. What the heck? Alright, now we just add those two guys to the loot table. So medium fish, we will add a eel. And then small fish, we will do the puffer fish. Okay, so we need a new large fish, I think. Let's do that, perhaps. Yeah, let's see. Blobfish. Blobfish would probably be a small fish. I don't think blobfish are that big. How big is a blobfish? It's too bad that we make them look like blobs. Because they're all normal when they're in the deep sea pressures, but when we bring them up, they get massive tissue damage. It's pretty bad. So these images of the blobfish are gruesome. Yeah. It's too bad. Yeah, blobfish are a medium fish, I guess. Let's do a large fish. What are large sea creatures? A whale? That's pretty big. I think a whale might be like a extra large kind of thing. I also, sorry, I missed this message on YouTube. Name is Vince. You don't have to call me you. Yeah. Alrighty, we'll do. Yeah, like a kraken, right? Something big. The oarfish. I like that, Animal Crossing has that. Oh yeah, sunfish. I'd love to do a sunfish. Because sunfish are cool. They're just like big guys. They're very flat. I like this. Definitely would not mind doing a sunfish. Yeah, that'd be cool. I wonder how Nintendo got all the textures for their fish. I wonder if they just drew them, but they look like photorealistic, so I don't know. Did they go and take pictures themselves? I would love to do a sunfish. We can do a couple more, right? So, now what size did I do for the octopus? I think I did 20 by 20. I only did 16 by 16? Okay. So I think I said the maximum size was 20 by 20. So, let's draw this sunfish. It's pretty basic. It's just a big flat guy. Right? Like this. But I do have to leave room for the fins, right? So we gotta make this tinier. Okay, let's just do a random temporary color, because his fins will go up and down. Sort of near the back. It's really hard to squeeze the fins in, because they're so long. It doesn't really look like a sunfish. We'll figure it out. So the back that they have is sort of like curved. It's like they have a... like this. Like they have a little tail fin thing back there, right? He's like that. Should have a fin right there. So this thing back here is interesting because it's like it's got waves. Okay. This isn't bad. I mean, these are okay being a little shorter. It is like a, you know, cartoonified version. But we could increase the height to 22 pixels. Oops. And at least just get it a little taller. On both sides. They did go to like points, so I'll probably just do that. Alright, I think that'll look okay. And then let's go ahead and outline really quick. He's not going to be green. We're going to change that. Yeah, he's a big guy. Ads are starting. Can I snooze it? Do I have a credit? I can't see. The menu is weird. Okay, yeah, I do have credits. Ah, the YouTube chat is not in a good spot. I gotta move this around. Here, let's do this. There we go. And now the Twitch chat is weird and broken. Awesome. Okay, there we go. All right. So let's get this guy to his normal color. So it looks like they are gray, like most fish in the ocean. Let's do that one. I'm not sure what color those fins will be yet. We'll figure that out. So they kind of have like a brighter underbelly. I don't know if we'll go white for that or not, but we'll see. I feel like there should be like... kind of like a weird indent thing there. Almost like that. Alright. So the fins down here, let's do that. The top one looks kind of dark. The bottom one is like kind of dark, but then also brighter. Okay. Let's see what else. Let's do that. I don't like the fin being white. I think it might actually look better darker. Maybe we have it be up, and that's like a shadow kind of thing. I don't know. So it should be a little lower and more front, I guess, there. And I guess we could do a little bit of shading sort of on the top. Sunfish are pretty white, I guess, yeah. I'm just looking at images of them. They're funny guys. Some of them have like a furrowed brow. Really like this one. Yeah, I think the sprites turned out pretty nice. Let's do right there. I kind of hate that. Let's undo that. Maybe just some shine on the top of his head. I gotta make him look shiny. They also kind of have like cheeks, it looks like. Like sort of right here. What else do they have? Because a lot of them will have like a ridge on their head. Like they look like that. But that looks stupid. See, like this guy has like this little ridge thing here. But I don't know. I think it looks probably fine. We could do like, I don't know if those look good or not. Nah. I think this is all we need to do. I think this is good. So here's our sunfish. Did I outline everything? No, I didn't. I missed a spot. Okay. Question, what is my name? My name is Jesse. Yeah. It's always weird to say my own name. I don't know why. It's probably like that for a lot of people. Alright, so that'll be a good large fish, and then we could do another one. Yeah, I mean, we do have the octopus, which is basically kind of like a kraken. I know a kraken is a squid, right? Oh no, the kraken is an octopus. So we already have the kraken, technically. So let's do... not that. What else would be good? Let's look at more large sea creatures. Man of War, those are cool. A whale shark, that's like really big. That has to be like the XXL class or whatever, or the XL class. Giant octopus. Goblin shark is always, he's a funny guy. That'd be funny to do a goblin shark, because it looks like it's not real. You know what I mean? It's really funny that we saw that shark and was like, yeah, that's a goblin. I think it'd be fun to draw him. It's kind of scary. Do they have hair? No, they don't have hair. Imagine if fish had hair. Let's draw a goblin shark. Okay. I do need to make sure that these sprites are going to be the right size. So, let's see. I'll just ignore the bald guys. Chance to fish up a nuke. We could do that. It's just a super rare thing. So, if our slot is 16 by 16, it's kind of tricky. We'll just draw it and then see what it looks like. And if it's too big, then we will fix it. So, we'll just go 20 by 20. I think that should be safe. And let's draw this goblin shark. It'd be cool if the goblin shark gave you like a like a luck potion or something because he's a goblin. You get more loot. So I'm thinking something like this shape for the goblin, right? So what do their tails look like? Their tails are weird. It like goes up and then it comes down, kind of like that. And sharks are thick. They're not skinny. So he'll have a nose like that. And he's gonna have to have a big scary mouth. It's tricky. You gotta leave enough space for the head, because that's the main event, right? The head's interesting because he's got like this like lip. Right? Like he's got like this bit underneath where his mouth is. He's evil, he's angry. Yeah, that looks like a goblin shark so far. I often keep forgetting that you can move the layers, tools, and pattern tabs. Oh, all these. Or do you mean in layers, tools, and patterns? Patterns. Is that in Godot? Okay, so this guy, I mean, we're almost there. Sharks have big evil gills. And then they have the classic, you know, shark fin on top. Ayo. Thank you for the hydrate. I got a fresh new bottle of water. Oh, yummy, yummy. Alright, then he's gonna have a fin out here and one over here. Epic. That's a goblin shark, I guess. Oh, you mean palette? Okay. Yeah, on Paint.net. It's pretty nice because you can get it out of the way. I move them around too much. I should probably just pick a spot and not mess with it anymore. But yeah. It'd be funny if our goblin shark was goblin green. Maybe. God, goblin sharks look so weird. This is a really good reference. I know this isn't like a real animal. This is a toy, but... I mean, I could make his eye a dot. It might add to the goblin effect. Looks like he has another little fin back there. And it's more like rounded. It's like that. I got his fin thing working out down there. Okay. Looks like he has other little fins on the back. Doesn't have to be perfectly anatomically correct, but I'll try, you know. Alright. I think that looks good. He's also very white. So his gills should almost be like a pink color, probably. Well, they don't really look like that, though. But let's do like this. Yeah. Okay. What's next for this little guy? Let's do some highlighting. So we got the top of his head here. Let's just go around, do other bits. Sort of around here. We're up to 2K BBB, let's go. Okay, let's do that. All right, that's good for that part. So let's figure out some other stuff here. We need to do all the fin color stuff. So this one, since it's sort of obscured in the back, that can be darker. I would say. And this one like that. Maybe those two also. This one can have that. So that's not too bad. Let's outline it and see where we're at. That's not bad. I mean, that is indeed a shark. It's a big fish. It would be funny to see what he looks like when he's green. Just to see. So we could do that. I don't know, what do you guys think? Green or silver? His actual color. His teeth would be white, but... Yeah, I could do a rare variant. I don't know what we'll do for rarity stuff yet. I think we'll just do different fish for different rarities, but maybe possibly like a rare version. I don't know. Right? We'll have to figure that out. I'm just gonna get rid of that fin down there. Just look kind of weird. And also this is looking pretty weird. I think I need to go, well, yeah. I think we'll go silver, but maybe green will be a rare thing, you never know. So this is going to be the goblin shark. Fish. Goblin shark. So I'm going to make it a very rare drop for nukes then. Just for fun. 1 out of 50 chance. Starground, nuclear bomb. And yeah, we could do all sorts of random drops for all these things. For all the different fish. We got the eel, we got the goblin shark. Oh yeah, I completely forgot. We did a sunfish. Almost forgot. Alright. So let's go back to our items table. And add them in. So we have our eel. We need to add in the goblin shark and sunfish. Goblin shark. Fish. Goblin shark. Sunfish. Goblin is an awesome word, guys. Goblin. I like pronouncing it like Noblin. Not a Gnoblin. Okay. Goblin. I am a goblin. Alright, so these should be all catchable. Yeah. I don't know if we'll catch a nuke. It's a very rare chance. I'm not gonna try. But, yeah. Okay. Let me save. We need to catch the puffer fish. I don't actually have to catch these things, but it's kind of just for fun. Oh yeah, and the eel. Let's catch the eel. And yeah, I would love to work on sounds and stuff for the fishing too. That would be good. We catch it? No, we got a freaking salmon. Let's try again. Oh. Huh? Oh, that is so weird. Okay, so the game broke because he somehow got disconnected from the rod. I don't know what happened there. Can I not catch him now? Come on. Okay. I don't know. I don't know how that happened. I'll have to make sure that doesn't happen. Sometimes it can... Oh, we got the eel. Sometimes it can happen when another fish comes along and, like, dislodges it, so... I have to add another check and make sure that the fish doesn't, you know, unset its thing. Come on. Goblin shark. No, we got an octopus. Oh yeah, we also need to get a sunfish. I couldn't reach. It's too far away. Oh, this guy's close enough. Oh, come on. I was so close, bro. Come on. There we go. Come on now. Okay. What's up, Saiku? How's it going? Yeah, you can catch fish. Fishing is in Starground. Oh, this guy's a feisty one. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There you go. Sunfish. It does kind of overlap, almost onto the other slot, but it's fine, though. It's kind of cool, I think, how it does that. Because it's like, oh, these fish are actually big in my inventory, you know? Technically, I could make it so that the, sprites would, like, go to the size or whatever, or like I could use like an image or a texture rect node and then it would scale the sprite to the slot size, but I think that's lame. I think it's cool to have big items. I got another sunfish. Come on, give me a goblin. Give me a goblin guy. I don't know how the Starground guy can hold all this stuff, but yeah. So I'm gonna do a game theory video on how much weight the Starground guy can hold. There we go, we got a goblin shark. Yeah, that looks pretty good. So yeah, it looks like 20 by 20 is about the cap, so I can't really go any more than that. Technically, I can go to 22 by 22 because the outline then will just fill in that gap. But yeah. But you see, there'll be some like overlapping, so I don't want it to be too big. It makes sense for these massive fish, obviously, to be big in the slot, but yeah. Try to avoid it where I can, though. Starground never skips leg day. That's true. He's always walking around, yeah. Cool. So that's all the fish we had, right? Sunfish, goblin, eel. So we're getting there. We're starting to build up a nice list of fish, right? These are all the fish we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9 fish in the game so far. It's not bad at all. I say we do even more, but we'll work on the sounds though first. Oh. So yeah. So what's up, Deblato? How's it going? Yeah, I saw that. Invincible Season 3. That's gonna be epic. How far out were those episodes spaced? Let me go look at that again. Okay, it's like weekly? Yeah. That's pretty epic. I'm glad it didn't take years. So yeah. Don't forget the boot. I will not. I would like to add in some junk items that you can get, right? So, yeah. Pretty good. Nice, nice. Ugh, I am tired. Okay. Can't wait to sleep. Every day is just me not being unable to wait for sleep. Okay, so there's a bunch of sounds we're gonna have to do. We need a sound for casting out. We need a sound for like charging or whatever the fish cast. So we could do some of this in JSFXR. So we just need like a... Ow. Sorry. I apologize. Is that we can get sounds. Hopefully that volume is good. I don't know if this is what we want, but we'll mess around with it. But it would have to be a constant sound. So this won't really work because I need it to loop. Try click. That's okay. Let's just go to free sound. I think for the sound for the charging, I would like some kind of like creaking or something. I don't know. The creaking. No. 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 Dishwasher. I don't know what I want for the sound. The one in Stardew Valley is just, it's just, you know? All it is just it's a sine wave. And it's just like this. And then they just go. Let's see. And then the time, I need to increase that. That's the Stardew Valley sound, right? Yeah. So I don't know if I want to do that. I don't think it fits in with the soundscape of Starground. Because Starground has like, it's not realistic sounds necessarily, but they're not like cartoony sine wave sounds like that, right? Or 8-bit sounds. Because Starground isn't really an 8-bit game. Stardew is more 8-bitty than, I know Stardew isn't 8-bit, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, maybe a higher octave. I'm so sorry. No, not that. I'm just trying to get a sound for the charging of your fish rod, right? So it's like when you're holding the button to charge it back and then you go whoosh. We need a sound for that, right? So I don't know what that would be. And it's something that I'll probably just keep as a solid sound, but it increases in volume depending on the charge level. So maximum, it's like, it'll go like, you know? I don't know. So we're gonna just finish downloading. Let's go. Lobotomy sound effect? I don't know. Maybe it's like a little song. No, I don't know. What would it be? Fishing rod charge sound effect. Steve, yeah. Squeak. Maybe it'll be squeak. Doesn't make any sense for these. A stretching sound, yeah. Like, I feel like I need, like, rope stretching, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like leather, this. Just like that, That's what I want. Of, like, the rod bending back and getting ready, you know? I feel like that's what we need. Yeah, but let's look at credit comment 0. Let's just sort by most first. But definitely that one's not bad. No. We'll probably do that one. Leather jacket. No. Rubber squeeze, rubber stretch. That's only in the right ear, though. Oh, apparently it's not. Apologies for the knocking in the first 20 seconds. My upstairs neighbor started moving some furniture. Oh, man. Whoa. That one's not too bad. I think we'll do the leather creek. This sounds pretty good. You know, like you're bending the rod back. Yeah. What's the best seed? I don't know. It just kind of depends on what you want. I would just say do like, honestly, defaults are usually a pretty safe bet. But I would just do something that has like an okay distribution of land to water. Yeah, 69420. Ideally, you have your islands connected right off the bat, so you have more building area. So you could lower the water level a little bit, but yeah. Yeah, we'll use this sound. I think this will work, and then we need a bunch of sounds because we're gonna need a water splash. Boy, let me tell you. Actually, we already have a splash sound effect. We have this one, but I feel like I use that one too much. I need more like a kerplunk, right? Why do I have the tag squeak on? So just every time I hear it, it's Minecraft, and it's funny. Water click. See, like, that's more like what I want. This is indeed Minecraft. This is where Minecraft got a lot of its sounds, is on free sound. It's so funny because it's such a bad sound effect. Like, it's so, so low quality. But it's the Minecraft sound. I'd be sick if there's beach waves. That one's not bad. That is an enormous splash. I just want a little kerplunk, you know? Not that big. We already went through all this before. That one's okay, but it sounds weird. What? That's not... Yeah, Hulk cannonball sound effect. It's crazy. Hey, Settlix, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? I'll give you a shout out. Yeah, welcome in. How's it going? What were you up to today on your stream? I need to get like a custom raid sound. I still just have the default one, but I should do like a custom one, you know. Yeah, what's up? We're just doing some sound stuff for a minute. We're looking for a good splash for fishing. So yeah. Very well, knocked out some annoying little bugs with the saving still, yeah. Fix item duping. I had that arc, the item duping arc where everything kept duplicating for some reason. It was kind of funny. Yeah, that was, I learned the hard way that dictionaries and arrays and stuff like that are like static references. So they don't, yeah, like if you're gonna duplicate items and stuff, you've got to do .duplicate. But yeah, that was interesting. Yeah, it really does, right? I learned a lot about just data structures and stuff like that, trying to do all the inventory stuff. But yeah, that's awesome. That's good to get all that worked out. It's very nice to have the inventory stuff sort of working. Yeah, that's awesome. We were just working on fishing stuff. We added a couple more fish in just a minute ago. This is the goblin shark and then a sunfish. So those guys are in the game. And also an eel. So those are all good. So we've got 9 fish in the game now. Hopefully I can get that number up pretty high. I'd love it if we could get like 50 different fish in the game, you know? So, but yeah, I'm just looking around for sound effects for the fishing rod stuff. So I'm just trying to find like a small water splash. Like, not like that. That sounds like someone's bathtub. That one's okay. I mean, not really what I want, though. That's small waves. I don't know. Let's see. Water splash. Oh, you know what? We could use the water splash sound for the fountain that we have, which I think is that sound that we just did. Oh, that's the song. What did I call it? Did I call it coin drop? I did. Yeah, that's that one. I think I could use that sound for the bobber, because that just makes sense. I love Freesound. Freesound is awesome. It's very nice. I use Freesound for a lot of stuff. I could make all these sound effects myself, but it's just, there's so many free sounds. No way. On Freesound. It's really nice. Freesound is kind of awesome. So it makes the sound on Starground so much better. Yeah, Glacier Common Zero filter. Yes, I thank you for the hydrate. I only use Creative Commons Zero so that I don't have to worry about copyright stuff. We've been overworking, assign unrealistic tax and unpaid internship last day. Get add, get commit. Thanks for the internship opportunity. Get push. Man. Yeah, attribution licenses are tricky. Yeah, it's just better not to mess with them, right? I don't want to have to put 1 million people in the credits and stuff of the game and all that business. I just want to use my sound and move on, right? So, yeah, way easier that way. Yeah, we're getting there. I just need I'm gonna need another sound here. So we have a like charge sound for the rod. We need like a cast sound, right? Like this. Kind of. That one's not bad, but it has so much noise. So also usually sort by downloads most first because they're the better ones. But yeah. Really want to learn Godot, but no free time these days. I totally feel that, yeah. It's hard to find the time. Well, these are all like fishing rod. Is this gonna be real again? Yeah. This casting? Let's see. I feel like this one's probably gonna be the best one. I don't know. I mean, this one would be okay. It's not the worst, right? Just goes whew. I almost need like a whip sound. Right? Like that, but not as stupid. That's too slow. Like that, but not so short. Nope. Too... No. That's not bad. I like this one because it's like not super loud. Like it's just a... That'll work. Yeah. And you can imagine the fishing rod is a bamboo stick anyways, right? So yeah. One day I want to buy one of those portable studio quality audio sampler thingies. That would be awesome, right? I would love to go around and just record my own sound effects, but it's just really hard to have the equipment for that, right? Because the only good mic I have is at my PC, so it's like, there's only so many sounds I can really get from my computer. Like, trying to get a sound for nature ambience and stuff just isn't going to work out from my computer, right? So, that's why I use Freesound, but it's okay. Freesound's pretty cool. Imagine being able to swing a cable and get a really clean whip sound out of it yourself. I know, that'd be awesome, right? I would love to do that. Just grab like a string and just go... Yeah, it's just like an extension cord, right? Yeah, that'd be awesome. Do I still do alpha testing? Not anymore in the sense of how we used to do it. What we used to do is I would send out batches of alpha keys to people, but we don't do that anymore. Just because the game's actually out on Steam. Sometimes I do experimental updates, so, you know, be on the lookout for those every once in a while. That's basically our alpha testing now. I don't give out free keys anymore, though. Also, we have an ad starting soon. I apologize, but I am out of credits. So, yeah. That'll start up in 1 second. Okay, yeah, I'm just going to load these into here and modify them a little bit so that they aren't... weird. Use stream mic on 10 extenders, get a sound effect somewhere else in the house. Yeah. Oh man, that'd be crazy. Okay. Oh, okay, we're fine. No. Just offline them all. There are videos for some reasons. I don't know what that's all about. Okay. Uh-oh. I'm getting a call. Give me 1 minute, everybody. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. My dad was calling me. Anyways. Oh, no one counted down with you. Do you flex? I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, let's keep moving along. So we got the whip sound. This will just be the... Sounded just like what I just did. Alright. I'm gonna cut this to just right as soon as it gets swung, you know, like... Oh, it's going back through all the other sounds. Okay, so we'll just give this a little bit of a fade in. And before everyone attacks me, I don't want to use Premiere, but I haven't been able to get anything else run very well on my computer, so... just as a heads up. You know, loop it. So that'll work for that. Yeah. And then we will do the leather stretching. Yeah, honestly, it is pretty nice for just editing some sound effects and stuff like this really quickly. I know that Adobe is a bad company, but yeah. It's just I gotta find something that doesn't lag so I can actually use it. You know, it's really annoying. Because I've tried DaVinci and it just does not work for me. It's just lags and my audio is all out of sync and it's terrible. Adobe bad, but software good. Exactly, right? It's not that I want to use it, but what's going on? Adobe? Adobe. Don't make me look bad. Okay. So we're just gonna grab like a random second long section in here. Because our casting time takes exactly 1 second. So I'll probably do 2 seconds just because there is time that we cast after, but we want it to peak at 1 second. So let's cut that so it'll sound like... And we want it to peak right there. Okay. Oh god, what did I press? Okay. That'll work. Wish someone else acquired Substance Painter, but nope, Adobe, yeah. Yeah, we really are having to deal with the curse of Adobe products. I don't know. I saw there was some other options for video editing, so I might take a look at some of those and see if I can find something else that'll work. But yeah. I don't know why this is complaining. I think it's because we have offline media. So this is going to be the broadcast, like podcast. And let's do rod charge. Okay. Just buy Adobe problem solved. Yeah, it'd only be a couple $1 billion. That'd be easy. Okay. Hopefully this sounds epic once we put it in. I'll go ahead and turn desktop audio back up to normal volumes now. I always decrease it for free sound because it's super loud on Chrome for some reason, so... Okay, rod charge, rod cast. Wait for it to load in. It'll do it eventually. Okay. So, for the casting and stuff, I'm probably just going to make it a child of this. So audio stream player, this is going to be charge. We're going to have cast. And then the sound for the water drop will actually be in the bobber. So this one will be splash. So for the sounds on all these, I'm gonna change. I should have done this first. Oh well. So we're gonna do coin drop for this. So it'll go. It sounds kind of like a coin, but it's okay. I don't think people will really notice. Then we need charge. It's gonna be our new rod charge sound. And then our cast sound. That'll be sound effects world. That'll be sound effects world. That'll be 256. That'll be 256. Okay. So let's actually go implement it into the code now. Have your son hack their mainframe? That's true, yeah. So when we cast, that's going to be on released. This one in here. So this will be where we say .cast.play, right? And then when we first press our button to start the casting, right? So that's just pressed. I don't want it there. Yeah, because that'll be reeling in. I guess I don't have a sound for reeling in yet, but we'll do that. So this is where we're going to do our charge sound. So I'm just going to say... there's probably a thing I have in here where I do it first. Yeah, I'll say if hit max cast is false, then I'll say that dot play. I'm also going to randomize the pitch scale for all these. So dot pitch scale is randf range 0.75, 1.25. Might be too much, but we'll see. So that'll play the charge. Down here we'll play the cast. And then the final thing is going to be the bobber landing. So that's what we can do here with the bobber position. So we will say on this one, let's see. So how can I, because this is two tweens, or this is the same tween, so it's going to call back with this one, which is kind of not ideal, right? I might separate these tweens. Yeah, let's just do that. I'll just call this one cast tween. Let's see, Noel, gotta go get dinner. Sounds good. Thanks for popping in the stream. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night. And enjoy your dinner. So, I don't really want to do a tween. I don't know what I'm thinking. I want to do a... Wait, no, I do want to do it. Okay, yeah, I'm stupid. Hold on. Then I'm going to say tween dot property, what is it? Tween callback. And then I'm just going to say function, do that. And bobber dot, I'll just do that. Dot play. All right. Hey, Maths Noob, what's up? Maths Noob. Said that weird. Welcome in. All right, so what this should now do is at the end of course it didn't copy. Godot never copies. So I separated these two tweens. This one has a callback now so that when the bobber has reached its position, it's going to do set the pitch. And we can also do like a splash effect in here too, right? So we can have like some little water particles shoot out, which would just be a nice extra thing to do. So yeah, all the sounds should be in then for that. Let's restart the game and see what it's like. And then after that, we got to do... There's still a lot more sounds to be done. And effects, right? I want to do some effects of, like, the water splash when the bobber hits. And Also, when the fish is like latched on to the rod, I want there to be some kind of struggle sound. We could probably search for like a fish sound. Fish swim. Like that, but more intense. We'll figure it out. We need like fish struggle. What's up, Spencer? How's it going? What is this? I don't know what that is. There's some guy talking. Okay, let's try this out though. I do have to check if the bobber actually lands on water, because if it doesn't, then I don't want it to do a sound. Alright. Do I have my audio low or something? I do. Alright, let's try it out. Oh, what am I doing? Didn't seem to play the charge sound. Hold on, let me pause this music for a minute. I don't hear it. I think it's delayed. Yeah, Zeph, thank you so much for the raid. What's up? Welcome in. So we're just doing some audio stuff. There's your shout out. Welcome in. What were you up to today on your stream? So it doesn't play the charge until after. Okay. And yeah. Okay, so there's some broken stuff with this. Yeah, what's up? Welcome in. Yeah, we're just working on some fishing sound stuff right now. What were you up to today though? Up to today. I can't talk. So let's see. Where is it screwing up? It's right here. I say if we haven't hit the max cast, then do it. Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So I don't know why this isn't, oh, it's because it's playing it over and over and over and over. I just have to say this. If dot playing, right? So it's only going to play if it's not already playing. But yeah, let's see. There we go. Now, there's still some work to be done. But we're getting there. One thing that's weird is the stretching noise will keep playing after we've cast, so I need to force it to stop when we let go. Which will be right here. Yeah. I've been learning Godot. Happened to stumble upon one of your VOD uploads on YouTube when I was looking for related stuff and recognized you in the Twitch thumbnail. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Cool. Let's see, Spencer. Alright, I've been using Godot. It's so fun. The docs help a ton. I love the docs. Yeah, the docs are awesome. Find myself reading it a ton. I enjoy reading, but GDScript, the indents reminds me of Python. Yeah, but you enjoy doing it with C#. Yeah, you can program in C# if you like C#, because Godot does have support for that. So, yeah, it's definitely a possibility. Got to figure out how I can export it to tablet and phone and stuff. Yeah, probably depends on whether it's for Android or iOS. I think it's pretty easy for Android, but iOS is a whole beast, unfortunately, with that. So, all right, that's better. But the fishing rod stuff is weird. You know, I think I need to change how the fishing bobber moves, because it does ease out. So hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I think we need to do ease in and out so that it'll like ease in out. Is that what I want? What is ease in out? Oh yes. Let's see. Ease in out, slowest to both ends. I want ease out in. I think so. All right, and then we can also do a splash particle here too. When the bobber actually lands, so let's go do that. This will just help, I think, really sell the effect more. Let's see here. Where is the bobber? I can't really see it. It's okay, we'll figure it out. So this will be the splash particles. All right. It's emitting right now, supposedly. Oh, the bobber's invisible. Okay. So let's do initial velocity minus like 30 or something. Oh, I have to do like just positive numbers because then direction. -1. Gravity's too high. Let's go like 300. Let's go like 100 to 50. Let's do more particles. Kind of like that. Emission shape will be a sphere of like radius 4. Color, let's just do... We do start at white and then move to our watercolor. I don't have it in here. I really should have it like on my palette. Okay, we'll just have to open up the tile set. So let's do that real quick. I can turn the music back on for a minute. Just had it off so that we could listen to some sound stuff. Where is the tiles grassy? Here we go. Oh, I lost it, of course. I need to put the new one in that you did a Zen, because that would be a good idea. Okay, so initial color ramp. Actually, we'll just do a color ramp. So it'll go from being, you know, this color into being, I'll actually do it as white over here, I think. Boom. Let's get this color. Oh, Godot, don't crash. No. No! Why must you do this to me? It's gone. It's all gone. So my desktop is broken, I think, or something. Okay, there we go. Well, Godot's gone. That's super cool. I can't even do anything. Hold on. Let's go restart Explorer. Windows is kind of funny. I literally jumped into Godot about 1 month ago and started a 3D project with the zero experience. I currently stuck on trying to animate a 3D model in Blender. Yeah, I would honestly recommend not doing the animation in Blender and instead doing it in Godot. You could do a animation player, and then you could just animate each of the bones separately, I believe. It's probably going to be better because then you can modify animations with code and stuff if you wanted to. But I don't know. I haven't done a whole lot of 3D stuff. I mean, you can do it in Blender, and then I think you can import animations into Godot. But I don't know how... I don't know. I don't know what people typically do with that, I guess. But I imagine it would be better to just do it in Godot. Don't know, though. Animating in Blender can be kind of nice, though, I guess. Almost closing video broadcast. That would have broke the webcam. Why is everything dying, bro? Just... Okay. So fun when the game crashes, when the engine crashes, because I don't know what I lose, right? I don't know what I've lost. Most of the time I don't lose very much, but I just don't know, though. That's the problem. You don't know what you don't know. So I might have lost something. I'll have to go back through the code and check everything. Okay. Godot? Godot? Do stuff, please. Move. Let me select things, please. Okay. I'm gonna freak, dude. Alright. We have the splash sound still. We have lost the particles. They're gone. Cool. I had to redo all of that. Is the code okay, or is that all dead too? Did I do the ease in out? Ease out in? Yeah, we're okay there. Cool. We gotta redo the particles. That's so cool. Anyways. Hey, make a quick question. Do you separate data logic from UI stuff? I'm implementing an inventory where one class is handling the data stuff, and then I just pass the inventory data to an inventory UI class. No, that's definitely what I would recommend doing. That's pretty much exactly how I do it, because there's a lot of good reasons to do it that way. When you have that separation of data and UI, it's going to be way easier to transfer that kind of information over, right? So what I have kind of set up in my game is I have an inventory component, and that's just going to be, it's a class with like a bunch of different functions, and it also just stores an array of all the inventory data, right? So it's just going to be this, and it's going to have, you know, a dictionary for each of these, like that, with stuff in them. And that's going to be each item in the inventory. And then all I do for the UI stuff, right, is it's going to be a completely separate like control node system. And I'm just going to say, read the stuff that is in here, right? So either I just directly reference it, or I just pass the inventory as a variable to the display class. And I'll just have a bunch of slots here, right? And so each slot is just going to have a corresponding index, which I'm sure if you're doing that method, you kind of already have gone through all this stuff, but you know, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's how a lot of games do that. Minecraft does this, right? It's, yeah, definitely what I would recommend, right? And then you just map each inventory item to each slot. So it's like this one is going to read this array at index 0, right? And it's going to say, what is the item in here? Okay, it's that item. Go ahead and set the sprite to that item in that inventory, right? And that's how, yeah. So that's exactly what I would do, yeah. Is keep it all data driven, where it's just inventory and some kind of, you could do it as part of a class, or it could just be in its own like component. But yeah, that's what I would recommend. Just way easier to do it this way than having it be sort of all in one big thing, right? So, because then what's nice too is you can have like multiple different kinds of UIs for the same inventory component. So this is like you add it, and then once you set it up, you're done, right? And then you can change the display based off of what you want. So it's like, oh, I want like a building that has like a weird slot layout like this or something. So you can easily create this UI and then attach it to the same component, and you won't have to mess with anything in here. So a lot of good reasons to do it this way. I mean, I could list off 1,000 different reasons why, right? So yeah. Definitely not over-engineered. Because inventory stuff is that kind of thing where it's hard to over-engineer that, right? Unless you're spending years on it or something, right? Because it's usually always a very important part of any game, so you want to make sure that it's pretty robust. But yeah. Oh, great. We have to redo this whole freaking thing now. So fun when the editor crashes. I love it. Yeah, thanks. Straight I'm on some wrong way because I pass UI events, like click on a slot and swap it to another back to the inventory component. And then again to the UI. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, are you programming in Godot or a different engine? Let's see, let's up the explosiveness. It's like a splash. So hey, thank you so much for the resub. That's awesome. Or wait, was that a resub? Yeah, resubscribe Prime. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Best game dev streams. Thank you. That's really awesome. Oh yeah, we gotta activate the confetti. Almost forgot. If I forget to activate the confetti, let me know. But yeah. Okay, let's do what we did before with the emission shape. Yeah, I swapped to Godot like 1 month ago. Okay, nice. Yeah, so I can like bring up Godot specific stuff then. Yeah, so I mean, basically what I do for the inventory component, like for the inventory slot swapping, right? So I'm just saying, I have like each slot. So if you have each slot with an index, it knows exactly where the item is and stuff. So let's say I have an item in here and I want to move it to this slot here, right? So I'm going to click on this slot, right? So I check for an input click event. And I have like another object or node up here that stores some like global information, right? So I basically just call it the cursor node. So whenever I've clicked a slot, I remember what index that slot was, right? And then the next slot that I click to transfer the item, I click this one. I'm just going to swap those two, the data at each index, right? So this is index 2, right here. So I'm going to go ahead and say, move my saved slot 0 over to index 2, and then move index 2 back to slot 0. Now, you don't have to swap this one back if this is an empty slot, right? But that's the concept. I mean, it should be relatively easy to do. So you do want your UI class to be able to access and modify this, but at the end of the day, you don't really want to store any info in this. This is just a visual, right? Like, it can do things and it can enable people to swap items around in the slots, but it should only be modifying this, really, right? So, yeah. But yeah, you can just use, like, I think it's the GUI input event. And you can check if the event was a mouse left click. And you can do that, or you can just use the input action map, and that works just fine too. I think that's what I use. Although it could be a little quirky, so I would recommend actually just using a GUI input. I'm gonna get the dust particle for this. I know it's not dust, but angle, let's up that. So I think the length is too long. And then, oh yeah, also for color, I would need it to fade out. And I think it moves too fast. Let's go to like 25. Let's go white for longer. Maybe a little bit longer on the lifespan. Well, if I'm going to do a longer lifespan, I need to do more velocity. And then not as spread out, maybe like 30 degrees. Okay. That should work just fine, honestly. I'm going to set explosive list just a little bit lower to like 0.9. We'll set it to one shot. All right, and then we're just going to link it up with the code. Please don't crash right now, dude. I will get so mad. Okay. Thank God. So, we're gonna say when the bobber hits, we'll just say that emitting is true. Now, I will also restart the particles because sometimes it's a little funny. So, yeah. Alright, let's give this a try. If my game would stop freezing, I don't know why it keeps doing that, man. I need to close some tabs and stuff, probably. Ooh. Okay, ad is over. I apologize about that. Let me read what he said. Okay, it seems like we're on the same course like you. I have a hand slot, which is basically the same like every other inventory slot. Yeah, that definitely works. Thanks, I'm back to fishing surface side quests. Yeah, no worries at all. I'm always happy to help out if you got any questions about stuff, right? I mean, why wouldn't I share the things I've learned, right? So, it's just helpful for everybody. Okay, so it should do a little splash now. Let's see what this looks like. Now, it'll still do the splash on the land. We have to fix that. I don't like how it moves. That looks weird. Like it goes and then stops. I wanted to kind of emulate like an arc, but it just doesn't really work. So hey, Condith, thank you for the follow. So let's not do that. Maybe it's just because the transition speed is like too fast or something. I could change it to sign, but I don't think that's gonna really fix it. No. Let's just not ease it anymore, I think. I think for the bobber, it really should just be linear then. But now it seems like too fast or too slow. Maybe we'll do a little bit of an ease out. And then for the transition, we'll do something very low. Like I think you can do tween... which one do we want to do? Sine is pretty chill, so we'll try sine. Yeah, that works. Alright, so, I mean, that just helps add to the effect, right, of the fishing. To have the charge and the whoosh and the particles and sounds. I think it'll help. And then the next thing we're going to have to do is, like, all the sounds for the other bits, right? So, like, catching a fish and, like, the mini-game sounds and there's just a whole bunch of things. So there's going to be a lot of sounds to do. But yeah. So what's up, season? Oh. Someone say fishing? Perhaps, possibly, yeah. There's now fishing in Starground. I didn't reach it. It's funny how I can, like, they'll go towards where the bobber lands, sort of. We also need a sound for the bites, and then one for the actual bite, like the real bite, when they get hooked. So yeah. But epic. So far things are looking pretty good. Yeah. I do think I want to change that whoosh sound a little bit. I think it's too loud. Not loud, but too, like, bassy. It sounds like I'm swinging, like, a big paddle or something. It needs to be more of a rod noise. It needs to be, like, higher pitched, sort of like a whoosh, you know? I don't know, something like that. Just do a fishing stream soon then in Starground? Yeah. That'd be awesome. Yeah, it's not ready to go yet, but hopefully I can make it fun and epic. Any requests for fishing? Yeah, 12-hour fishing stream. Anything you'd like to see? I think I might make the bobber have some more weight to it. If I go into the minigame thing. So let's go do that. We can say in here, wherever I actually move the bobber. So the green zone, that's that stuff. Green zone position right here. So I'm going to say it's going to be that, but lerp F. I'll say var green zone target position is that. Then it's going to lerp F the position.x to green zone target position and like 1 times delta. This should just lerp it a little bit so it's not as exact. It might feel kind of nicer that way, honestly. Let's see. So the lerping is too slow. But it's kind of cool having like weight. It feels it's definitely a little trickier because you can't be as precise. But it's kind of good in a way, I think. I think it could be something that could be upgraded, right? Like it could be a precision thing. So where it lerps faster, the more upgrades you have for it. Whoa. Oh, that thing happened again. I really gotta fix that. I don't know what the deal is with that. why it'll do that. It'll just randomly like lose the target and then start biting again. So I need to fix that. Obviously rare items. Yeah, we need to do that for sure. There's a low chance to fish a golden rubber duck. That'd be awesome. Yeah, it's seaweed. We definitely will be adding some junk items here in a minute. Being able to use items as bait for a chance of specific drop. Yeah, that would be cool too. Yeah, bait and lures. I would love to do that also. I thought it would be cool if we had like a bait machine where you can actually grind up your common fish that you don't care about into bait, right? Like chum. You know? Now chum, do you just put in the water or do you like... I don't know. Chum fish. Yeah, I think chum you just throw into the water. But yeah. But we could figure something out with bait. We could just have a machine that converts your fish into bait, and that would work. Because I think that'd be a fun thing. Like, it's a way to get sustainable bait, but you can also do bait through just buying it, right, at the shop. So yeah. Use a gear for a robofish, yeah. Yeah, that'd be fun. I would like to, that'd be cool if we could, like, change the fish depending on the bait, right? See, I don't know, but it'd be cool, yeah. Maybe, like, some fish will salvage into certain products and stuff, right? So maybe if you use a gear to get a gear fish, it gives you 2 gears or something. So, it could be kind of an interesting idea. Same with a lot of other fish that we could catch. Mega Goblin Shark one, yeah. Oh man, like the gun in Terraria. That gun's awesome. Goblin Shark gun. Yeah, the Hemogoblin Shark. Dude, if I could move my frickin' tabs, I'm gonna kill. That's the Hemogoblin. What's the one? Isn't there a gun? Or is that just the shark? The mini shark? Yeah, never mind. Yeah, Mecha Goblin Shark. Goblin Shark. Is that like a reference to something? Or do you just want to Mecha Goblin Shark? Like this? That'd be awesome. Yeah. You never know. Yeah, fish. I'm off my man. Have a good stream. I'm gonna go fish and see if these for work. Nice. Sounds good. Yeah, do it up. Okay, so... Also, I gotta fix this before we move on to a bunch of stuff. The hand rotation, I completely broke. So we gotta fix that. So let's go up to the stuff. Player... hand dot rotation. Now, let's see here. In the hand, what do we have? We have the weapon. So we just need the weapon to rotate properly, which is pretty easy. I should probably move stuff all into the hand instead of having the laser as a separate thing. Probably be better. Yeah, we got a sunfish in the game too. It's a useless sea creature. I love the sunfish. Yeah. Yeah, we have 9 different fish so far. We've got that guy's not in there. Blue Tang. That guy's, none of these are in there. An eel, which we added today. We added the pufferfish, sunfish, goblin shark. I would love for him to be processed into a loot potion, right? So it increases your luck when opening chests and stuff. But yeah. I have not added the rare octopus yet. I will be working on that though. I don't want to just reskin it with different colors, but yeah. I'll try to make it actually look a little different, you know. Yeah, let's fix the hand though, because it's all broken. So where we do that is down in here. We just say hand.rotation. So I just have to do practically exactly what I do with this stuff. Okay, so I just say here... Yeah, we don't actually want to do that. Or no, that's... No. That's good there. But we have to do it for the hand up here. See, it's this one. That's scale. We need to fix that. So let's just do this. If ABS laser rotation, I'm gonna say hand.rotation is pi, right? Else, or really hand weapon that rotation is 0. Now, this might break some things. We will see. Also, that shouldn't be laser. That should be my hand rotation. So it doesn't do anything. Not sure why. Hand should just have the hand sprite. Yeah. In multiplayer, you can grind up your friend for an item unless you get a player fish. That'd be crazy. I would love to grind up people. That does not work. I don't know why. Warrant equals 0. Should be working. Rotation is greater than pi divided by 2. Oh, I set weapon reference dot rotation right here. So let's get rid of that. So I say it's weapon rotation offset, which is 30 degrees or whatever, times direction. So roll started. I wonder why that's the case. Oh yeah, I know I do that. So direction is 1, otherwise it's going to be negative. But clearly it's not working anymore. Don't remember exactly what I changed to break it all. But I must have. I'm going to print out what this is. So let's do that. Oh, if Godot doesn't crash, dude. Is it just because weapon rotation offset is 0? Oh, I see what's happening. So we're just gonna do this. If it's greater than that, do that. Blah, blah, blah. Otherwise, we're gonna do that. Times direction plus pi. So that should correct the rotation. So let's see. It looks okay. It's wrong, though. We need to do it the other way around, I think. I think that one needs to be added. Okay, let's see if that looks good. There we go. It's a little janky. We gotta work out some stuff. Because it looks like the offset of the hand completely changes, which is quite odd. I'm not sure why that is the case. If I load up a save where we have a weapon, we can check that out. I took a look at the Godot 4.4 beta, embedded game window for live debugging. Yeah, I know. I'm excited for that. 4.4 is sounding very interesting. Also, honestly, the biggest thing that I'm going to enjoy is just the fact that they're working on making the engine run better. I kind of can't wait for that. Not that it runs super bad or anything, but I tend to have a lot of instability issues, right? So I'm excited for that. Just to make things run a little better, right? It seems like the weapon stuff is still... Nope, it's all broken. I don't know what is going on. God, rotation stuff is always so weird. So on the right, it's fine, but then when I go over here... It's still swinging on the right. Weird. Okay. So we have to figure that out. You know, honestly, I feel like I should move all the hand stuff into just one hand. Because the thing is we have laser and then we have hand, which I think is kind of dumb. I don't know. I'll do that later. But we have to figure out all the weapon stuff now and why it's all broken. So, let's see. Adding pi to that does seem to fix it, but it breaks stuff. It looks like we need to modify the X scale. So I'm gonna say in here, weapon reference.x scale, right? If I could type is -1 right there. And then over here it's 1. Let's see if that fixes anything. So that does not. It's because the offset stuff gets really broken. It's on the left there, and now it's on the right there. Well, it's in like the center there. It's weird, right? Because there it's like in the center, but it's higher up for some reason. Really weird. Yeah. We'll go to bed now and lurk. It's Germany and it's like 2 a.m. Yeah. Pretty late. See, buddy. Wish you good progress. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night. What is adding the $sign to the names do? So this is basically, I'm just referencing a child node. So, for example, on our player, we have all these child nodes. If I want to reference this sound player, the death sound, I just say $death. And now that's getting a reference to this. This isn't always the best idea. Sometimes you want to replace these things with like static variables, like this weapon reference variable, so that you only have to get it once at the beginning or the creation of this node. But in practice, it runs pretty well. Like it's not that slow. So it's just shorthand for accessing nodes super easy. It's faster than using get node because I think in Godot 4 they do like some indexing stuff with this, so it is better, but the best thing still is, you know, just getting an actual reference to stuff. But yeah. Now, we gotta figure out all this stupid rotation stuff. Now, we do have a animation player, weapon controller here, and that's just gonna modify our weapon rotation, right? So we're gonna go from 0 to 0.5 to 1. Actually, what are these values? Oh, so that value is 0. So we're gonna go from 20 to 0. Back to 0. Right, that's because we're gonna go... I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just the rotation is a little screwed up. Right, like over there, it's completely broken. Does it do that here too? Doesn't do that. I don't know what's up with that. So Southpaw Decoy, thank you for the follow. It's pretty odd, right? I'm not sure what's up here. Weird. Because that's the position we want our hand to be in right there, right? But then when we flip to the other side, it doesn't rotate on the same point anymore, and I find that very odd. I don't know why that happens. Super odd. I'm gonna have to do some remote checking on this and see like what the actual values are and stuff. Before I leave to this topic, is there a smart solution to avoid get parent, get node? Yeah. So most of the time, the best way to do that is through signals. So I think the thing is signal up, reference down, right? So if you're referencing a parent, using signals is going to be the best thing because you can just send a signal up in the parent node, right? And then in the parent node, it'll do whatever the you know, signal is. But if you know, it's kind of, sometimes it can be annoying to do signals. So there's another keyword called owner. And this can actually help a lot for a lot of cases where I use get parent a bunch. So if you go into something like the player with that just has a bunch of nodes nested into each other, right? So like if we go into like here, right? So we have item and then hand and weapon and hand, and then you would have to use get parent like a million times. So the way owner works is on item, if you said owner, it would get the parent node of the entire scene, right? So it would grab the player if you do owner on that. So owner can be good. But yeah. Signals are probably best if you spend the time to do it, but owner can help a lot in cases, right? So also Spencer, sorry to miss the question. You've been working on this a lot. How do you know when you're finished? That's always the hardest part, right? I mean, I don't know if I'll ever really be at a spot where I feel like I'm completely finished with Starground. I think we'll get to a spot where I've got like pretty much all the stuff in the game that I want, and that's kind of when I can move on to other stuff. It's not that I'll abandon Starground, but it's sort of a checkpoint where I can take a minute and do something else, right? So honestly, that definition of when something is finished just completely depends from what the project is and who you are as a person, right? Like, to some people, maybe this is done, right? Maybe Starground feels done, but it doesn't feel done to me. There's still a lot of things I need to add. But I'd definitely say, like, just get all the main things that you want planned out, right? You can always add little miscellaneous stuff later, but get, like, the main story stuff, a boss, you know, whatever your main ultimate end game scenario is, so. But yeah. Yeah, I got into this topic a bit. I use simple signals, but about a global class like a signal manager. Yeah, I think a signal manager would be good. I kind of wish I did that for Starground, but I was stupid. I mean, it's not too late, but I don't know. We'll see. So I got to figure out what's going on with the weapon reference rotation stuff, because it seems very odd. I don't know what's happening. So anyways, we're going into the remote. Let's go find the player. It should just be called 1. Oh boy. Character. What is that? It's like I can do the type T character body 2D. Or is it a type of player? I don't know. We gotta find the player in here somewhere. Alright, the player should just be called 1. Is it at the bottom? Oh, I saw a character body. Those are items. Bees. Wonder what items are doing. They're left over from the dungeon or something. Come on. Fish. That's all the fish. There it is, 1. Okay. So, let's check all the stuff in here. I don't know why I can't see. Oh, it's because I have the... Okay. So, we need to check what the hand rotation stuff is, right? So, I'm just going to have this open. We're going to observe rotation. Alright, yeah, so that's 0. We go to positive values, then negative. So that's normal. But let's see like what the weapon rotation stuff is and why that's breaking. So here's our weapon. So rotation will be 0, then it swaps to 180. And I change the X scale. Now when I swing this... Okay, I mean, nothing weird there. And that's actually fine. It goes down to... about strangely, like, moving the weapon rotation, right? Because, like, it's fine here, but then when I swing here, it, like, snaps to the right side. I'm not sure what's up with that. And our slash thing is just completely wrong. Now, it's also weird because our position on the weapon is the same on both sides. I don't know why it's changing. Or, I mean, look at this. So this is what I'm doing. The Y value is just getting lower. It's very odd. Is it because the hand... I'm swapping the hand stuff? This one right here? Maybe if I do that. No. Maybe it's because I'm doing it inverse. Here it should be 1 and the other one should be -1. Well, let's see. What is it there? It's 1, which is normal. But then here it's -1. This is so weird. And why is scale that by default? Just make it 1. I don't know. This is quite tricky. Yeah, hand is for some reason like whack. Okay, it's set to 1-1. Should be fine. Weird. Thank you so much for watching your stream. Remote is something I was looking for the whole time. Debug things at runtime, yeah. Now go to bed for real and lurk. Explore the answers to my annoying questions. No problem at all. Don't ever be afraid to ask away. I'm always happy to answer. Yeah, this is definitely odd, though. I just don't know what's up with this, right? Because it's like it just completely changes the rotation point right here. Which doesn't make any sense to me. So weird. I mean, is it the other stuff, like, changing the rotation? No. So how does this happen? Right? Because it's just... This is so weird. I mean, like, that's -8. Doesn't change anything. Scale stays the same because I just changed the scale of the entire weapon, which is better that way, I think. The hand has an item in it. Yeah, I guess it flips the item. It's so weird. Alright, like the scale, I need it to flip the scale on the weapon. I don't think the hand scale changes, right? The thing with the hand, it just doesn't do any weird rotation business. It'll just stay at 0 and then go to, yeah, which is good. Weird. So we got ads going on, I apologize. Ugh. Okay. Ad is over. Sorry about that. What's up, Small Block Boy and Sneaky? How's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, I'm just currently having some weird, wacky issues right now. I wonder if it's just the... No, because it's the weapon... I don't get it. So this is normal. That extends to the edge of the slash. But then this one is completely broken. Right? So that's where it'll be -1. Weapon reference is -1. Maybe it's because I'm multiplying it by direction or something and it's already negative and so it doesn't make any sense. Let me try this. I don't know if that is the case, but... Right, because it's normal there. Then, oh. What the heck? Why does it do that? Oh, it's because I gotta do deg 2 rad. I was like... Dang it. Come on. Okay. It's still behaving very odd. Right? Like, what is happening? It's going around the other way. Which just... it's so weird. Okay, so swing forward. It'll go... start at 130. Right? And then it's gonna slowly inch back. Okay, so it's gonna go from 130 to 150. Right? And then inch back to 0. So let's think about this. Let's like draw this. Right, so our rotation is 0. And our offset will be at 130. So that's going to be in terms of degrees, so it's going to be up here, right? So we're going to go to... or no, so what we do is we go to 130, and then we go to 150, and then back to 0. Which will be like here or whatever, right? Right? So that should make sense. So what is this? That's weapon rotation offset. So that will be modifying that. There must be somewhere else where I'm modifying this then. Let's search for weapon reference. Rotation, not that one. There's gotta be somewhere else. That seems like the only spot where I do it. I mean, here it'll just... this is just when we first select the tool. Oh, that's in tool action. I don't know why I set it there. We should get rid of that. When is the segs update? So eventually. I'm working on it. So I get the blade, I say that position, and I say rotation.owner.weapon reference, swing range, let business. Well, let's see if that has changed anything, hiding that one, because it shouldn't be there anyways. Where's all the hand rotation business? Here it is. Wait, if ABS laser rotation... oh, that's a different one, okay. Let's see. Okay, so that's fixed that at least, which is a good thing. Now, I still have no idea why the offset is weird. Because clearly this looks like it's at 0 on the X offset. So swapping it to X0 shouldn't do anything, but it does, apparently. And that's why it's so confusing. See, I just don't get that. Like, why does it shift down, right? I mean, maybe I could also modify the Y scale. I don't think that's what I want to do, but... because it'll just swap it the other way. I mean, maybe if I just don't add pi here, maybe it would fix it? No, it doesn't fix it at all. Weird. Also, now it's just... What? What is happening? Okay. Let's look at what the weapon is showing here. So... Oh, it's because I don't set the Y scale back to 1, so it breaks everything. Okay. That's interesting. Right? Does the rotation stuff correctly. We'll fix the slash rotation in a minute. I just want to get this stuff working, right? Because the hand is still flipped. And it looks like... but the Y position still gets modified. And that's what's so frustrating about this. So I don't know what's happening. Like, why does it do that? Right? Well, so that looks way wrong. So here it'll be angled down. And then here it's angled up. Weird. I don't know what I'm doing wrong in here. So let's just flip the X, because that's really what we want to do. Right, so that kind of works. Over on the left, we just have to add an offset to pi. Only thing I could think of is that the hand has an offset. But it doesn't. Right? Position is 0. That's why I'm so confused. Now, yes, weapon does have minus Y3. But that's not the... That shouldn't matter. Unless what's happening is this. Where, like, technically we're flipping it. So if our weapon is like this, right? And our offset is -3 here, like we're that far away. If we flip it on the X... See, it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't do anything. That's why I'm so confused. All right, it's very, very strange. I could just change the position differently, I guess, but that sucks. Because what do we do up in here? So this is where we go into select weapon. Or change tool or whatever. So if it's 1, I'm going to do all this stuff. Weapon rotation offset is that. That's fine. We change all that stuff. Where do I do the spot where I do, I change my tool or my weapon? It's probably called weapon changed or something. Here it is. No, that's tool action. It's this one. Okay. So this is where we change our weapon stuff. I'm going to zoom out. I don't know why we're so zoomed in. So set weapon. So we're going to say the hand position is -6. Is that the issue? That the hand position is like weird? I don't know. Because I just have to say weapon.position is -6, right? And weapon.position.y is -6. So let's build a tool bench so we can check this. I need wood. It's not going to be enabled on commands. Right, so, okay, so the weapon position is breaking things because it's offset. Right, you can see that. So do I want to just set it to 0? I guess so. I mean, at 0 it seems to fix the issues with it. So it means that the hand position will never move. But I do move the hand position weirdly, because this says if first piece hand, weapon, hand, up position Y is the texture divided by 2. So I don't know why that would be... Yeah, I don't think we want it like that. Because, like, if I have a little short thing, it should just be grabbing it from there. Although it does not. So that is freaking weird, dude. It's because our hand position is weird. Because it's stuck at -3. So let's move it back to 0. So that's what that looks like, but obviously you can see that's stupid. Because we need to offset the whole weapon position to like -6. Now it's fine when we do that here, but then when we flip it, it goes to the other side. So, like that, and that's completely broken, obviously. So I guess the solution is to not move the weapon node at all, but just to move all the other sprites up, because then that would be fine. So maybe we will do that with the hand stuff. Alright, so we click OK. Right, so that's what it looks like there. Now, I don't like that the hand is, like, not offset at all, right? But at least it's in the center of the stuff. And it's rotating correctly. But ideally we want the hand to go up a little bit. Maybe that's why I had this, where I say the hand position is at -6. Although it doesn't seem to matter. Well, no, that's why I had the hand position going to... Weird. So if I pick a longer thing for the handle like that... So yeah, the hand will extend out to the middle part of the handle, or like whatever I'm grabbing, right? So... That'll kill me if I swing it. I actually have a chainmail glove on. So, I mean, this is almost correct. It's just that I'd like to offset everything up out of the way. It would just be better that way. So I could just say set like a value that I always want it to be offset by. So that would be like -3 or something, right? And then depending on the rotation, I just move it up or down. And that would fix it. It's kind of stupid and dumb, but technically it would work, I think. So I want to keep all that there. We'll say, don't do that anymore. Because it should always be the distance of whatever you have. So I'm going to build a chest. Let's drop off some items here. So this is what it's like with just a fist, which is odd. Yeah, I think I might want to change some stuff with the fist stuff, because one thing that happens I've noticed is that if you have a long weapon, right, and your fist distance will change. So like if you have slag, now it's back to normal. So I'm also just going to add another check in here for the hand position. Just setting it back to 0. Right? Because this is fine here. I mean, what distance is that at? Because that's going to be half of whatever the item was, so it's going to be like a default position. So it kind of doesn't make sense, because... So this will rotate around just a point like that. Right, so how it is now is that the hand is like this. So we have a spot, and the hand will rotate around that. So if I offset it, it'll change it a little bit. Instead of rotating around this point, it'll rotate around here. So your weapon would rotate around a different point. And that might be kind of a problem. So I don't think I want to do that. Because it means the checks for weapon attack boxes and stuff would break. I do wonder if it's actually still hitting in the correct spot, so I'm gonna do... Actually not visible collision shapes. We'll just go ahead and make a training dummy. Like if I attack here... See, I still do attack the right spot. I do kind of want to... I don't know. It's just weird. Freaking weird, man. Let's go back into our... It's not the attack box, right? Is it the attack box? It might be. No, it's not the attack box. It's in the player. Like where I do the rotation for the effect stuff. So that's just going to be in tool action in the swing. Yeah, so effect slash. So I just had to change the rotation of that because it's kind of weird. I think I can actually just get rid of that. I think that's our problem. Let's see. Okay, no, that doesn't work. So I say slash.load. We have to say slash.rotation is equal to weapon reference dot global rotation, I think. So that we get an absolute rotation value. Oh, but it'll go backwards. So I have to say, not that one, but just our hand.rotation. I think. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so that's normal. That's good that we fixed that. I know it seems like this is dumb what I'm doing. I'm breaking the whole system, but before it was just so confusing. It's like, I have like 4 different weird variables and the hand will rotate, but the other one doesn't. It's just a mess, right? So this is going to be better in the long run. Because now it's consistent, right? So things will be vertically aligned in the same spot. We should be pretty much good to go. Now, with this hand, I would kind of like it if... Well, first off, we have to reset its position, right? So, I don't know what position this is. I presume it's like -3. So we're just going to do that. So, sort of what we do in set weapon. Where I set the weapon position or the hand position down to here. I'm just going to set that in select tool, whatever it is. Tool select, what did I call it? Change tool. So if we're anything else other than 1, then I want it to reset the hand position, right? So it doesn't matter for 0, it doesn't matter for 1, but then here. So I'm going to say hand up position at Y is going to be -6. I think it's the default position. Yeah, so now if we go ahead and put a really long weapon in here like this, right, so we end up with a really long hand, but then... Oh, we also have to do the same thing for that, so... In here, we have to say hand up position at Y. Let's set that back to whatever I did in set weapon. So it should be half of the first sprite width, or whatever this is, node. Might just make another variable for it instead of setting it directly. Yeah, sure. I know I have weapon stuff up here. It's all in here. So var weapon hand offset, right? It's gonna be a vector2 dot. It'll be a vector2 0 -6 by default. So back down into set weapon. That's why I set it to -6 there, so that's the default position. Okay. So we'll keep that. But now I'm gonna say, instead of doing all that business here, we're gonna say whatever, weapon hand offset, right, will be this and this. And then we say position Y will be weapon hand offset. And I also want to change that just to be a float, just to be -6. Okay, we're getting there. So that'll change to whatever. Then when I say change tool, right, I will say in here, change it back to whatever your weapon hand offset was. So let's double check all this now. Oh, yeah, it's gonna crash because I gotta reload. Let's go load the autosave just because it's all there. We're getting there. Once we get this stability worked out, we can, I don't know, do some other stuff. Added more sounds. Maybe take a look at some Space Hub stuff. I want to work on that. Right. Alright, that looks good to me, actually. So let's go back up to where we were. I don't remember where we were. Oh, we're over here. So the hand is offset correctly. Now, we are getting that weird position stuff happening. That shouldn't be happening anymore. I think it's because I didn't set the stuff in here, the weapon offset, correctly. Why is that happening? I bet weapon is set to a weird value. Yo, what's up, Ace? How's it going? Oh, great. Let me go find where that's at. Shouldn't set it to -3. Okay. In here, we have our hand. That's normal, but weapon is at -3. So somewhere I'm setting it to -3. Somehow. I don't have it in here set to -3 anymore, so it must be doing it somewhere else. Weird. Made the mistake of walking to the grocery store in windy 20-degree weather in shorts, yeah. Yeah, when it gets like really cold, I sometimes wear pants, but I usually try and wear shorts as much as I can. I think as long as I have a jacket, I'm usually good down to like 0 degrees for shorts. But below 0, it starts to get a little cold. Yeah. Let's fix that stuff. So, why is this happening? Why is this happening to me? Let's go into more weapon stuff. Let's see. Set weapon. Maybe it's in here. I say the hand position is -6. That should be fine. But do I modify the weapon? I say weapon height. Weapon damage. Blah, blah, blah. Total sprite height, part texture. That should all be fine. Don't know why this is happening. I think it would have been fine if I had thicker shorts. It's wearing like sports shorts, yeah. That's fair. Why do I have the rotation set as that? Angle to point. I guess I'm getting a direction or a vector. Why does this happen? Is it in select tool or change tool? It could be. It's not, though. I mean, maybe I just have to restart the game. Maybe. I don't know. Let's retry. Let's restart. Oh, that's probably what it is, actually, because player variables that I changed don't save until I restart, so... yeah. Oh. Oh. Love getting bits in my eyes so much. Okay. I swear to Gleep Gorp, if this does not work, I am ending stream. Nah, I wouldn't. Unless I will. You don't know. Okay. Yeah, it worked. Alright. So now when we hold an item, our hand is at the correct distance. Before it would do some stupid stuff. I think I'd also like to fix the weird rotation of the hand. Like, and it'll only actually rotate with the offset if we're holding a weapon. Otherwise, I think I should just have the hand right in front of the player. Right? So let's go up to ding 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 bing ding ding boom babidi boo up in here, process. So down here, the weapon reference rotation stuff. All I'm gonna say is if selected tool is equal to 1, then do that stuff. Otherwise, weapon reference dot rotation should just be 0. Okay. So now my hand will be broken. Why? God dang it, dude. I'll try and figure it out. Good news, my big gallon of popcorn oil is getting here 2 days, 2 weeks. Let's freaking go, dude. Do you have all the other popcorn stuff? Is it just the oil you're waiting on? I'm gonna have to get some of that stuff. Let's go. Awesome. Where is the frickin' player? Where's the frickin' guy? Where's he at? Oh boy, I am gonna get angry. I'm gonna get angry. Kill, rip and tear. So why doesn't it work now all of a sudden? because I thought I was doing weapon rotation offset, so it should work, but then I say weapon reference rotation is 0 now. But my hand is still flipped. So I guess that's the issue. Oops, oopsies, whoopsie, dipsy, poopsies. Alright, let's try that. So hand rotation is normal, but then it breaks on the other one. Now, I really don't understand why it's still offset. Because it shouldn't be. God, Godot, would you please stop lagging? Alright. Godot's gotten so much laggier over time. Guess the only thing I don't have is the exact topping oil the guy used in the video. We have a spray one that I like better. Okay, well that works then. Yeah. Okay, so this is the issue I'm running into. For some reason, my hand, like, it's fine here, but then here it should be at rotation 0, but it's not. It keeps rotating weird. And I'm angry. I am angry. The hand is at rotation. But then the weapon is at rotation 0. Right, so we're fine. Is it because the hand is up? Oh, because the hand's to the right. The hand is at rotation 0. So what's happening? Why is it doing this to me? It doesn't make any sense. It's just offset weirdly for some reason. But if the hand is at rotation 0, right, rotation is 0 on that. The weapon rotation is 0. So then the only thing is just the hand rotation. So it's at 0. Which means that it should also be 0, but it's offset by 90 degrees. Which doesn't make any sense. Ooh. In every frame? Yeah, I could, I guess. I don't know. It's just annoying. Because I say only do that stuff, only do the weapon rotation offset if it's that. Ah. Whatever, man. What's that variable I have? It's like, the weapon something in here. I have weapon rotation offset. That's not what I want. Maybe it's just because that's how it just is. I'm just gonna say if we're normal, then go ahead and don't offset it. Right, so let's undo this stuff. Let's do that business. And then I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna get another variable. So if selected tool is that, I'm gonna say var rot offset. Hopefully I haven't done that before. Okay. So by default, it'll be please stop 0. And then if that rot offset will be pi divided by 2. Wait, no. I have to say that's not that. And then I'm just going to say for both of these, I'm going to say plus my rotation offset. That's literally it. Okay. Well, it's working now. Kind of. The hand will mostly point towards where it needs to go, but for some reason on the left it flips. Probably because it needs to be negative instead of positive. I'm gonna have the biggest freak out of my life, guys. So here I'm gonna say rotation offset is that, and here I'm gonna say it's that, but negative. Okay. So when you're holding an item, it'll just be pointing to wherever you're pointing, which I feel like just feels better. It was always kind of weird how it would, like, still be at a weird angle in this mode, so I don't know. Because this one makes sense because you're, like, ready to charge up and slash, right? But the other one didn't really make sense. I do wonder if I should have like a little dot of like the showing where your arc would end up when you swing, like the center of the arc. I don't know, would that be a good idea just for when you have your weapon out? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. It was an awesome weapon. That's a funny weapon with the cobalt like that. Wacky. Okay. So does this show a proper reach calculation now? Yeah, it's 3 tiles, so I should go to there. Yeah. Should have boomerangs, that'd be fun. Throw it out and it comes back to you, yeah. I do want to work more in consumable items like that. I think it'd be fun. Boomerang would be cool because it, like, you'd consume it temporarily, but it would come back. So you could just launch it, go back to your weapon. It'd just be fun if there's more weapons, right? Because I would like to... I don't know, it'd be cool. So I should check if the... I really should add, like, a punch attack, right? Because this one will just do... like, the punch swings, which I felt like never really made sense. I kind of want to make it so the punch does an actual punch, you know? I guess that gets into the whole weapon style thing. I don't want to dive too deep into this, I guess, because this isn't a weapon update, and I don't want to waste a bunch of time working on stuff that's not going to help. So maybe we'll wait on that. Okay, but anyways, at least I got the weapon stuff fixed. It's not broken anymore, so, you know, that's a win in my book. Good enough. Ugh, man, okay. Anyways, what were we even doing? Do you enjoy making unit testing or any kind of testing? I honestly don't really enjoy unit testing. I think it's incredibly boring. Just going through and making a million test cases and stuff. It can be interesting, but the problem is you spend so much time doing unit tests. Like, it makes sense if you work for a big studio or company where everybody's adding a million things and it's so easy to accidentally add in issues. Like, in that case, it would be absolutely, like, a good idea to do unit testing. But when it's just me, it's like, literally I'm either developing or I'm doing unit testing, right? So it's like, it's not worth it for me to unit test because I'm going to spend so much time adding in unit tests then I might as well just have been developing and fixing bugs as they appear, right? So I think unit testing is really good if you're in a large team, right? Where unit testing does actually really matter. But for a single person like this, just for game development stuff, I just don't think it's very worth it. You know? I would do it if this was like a team of 10 people and there was more than one programmer. But yeah, there's just not, so. Whoa, 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 whoa. I think I'm gonna have to... I did make the fishing minigame slightly more difficult. Just because now the green zone will kind of lerp to where you're reeling. So I'm gonna have to make it a little easier. Obviously for the big fish like this, it'll be harder. It just depends on the value of the fish. That's really what I need to base the like difficulty off of. Or not necessarily the value, but I'll probably just have a variable inside of each fish item that's just catch difficulty, right? So 1 is just the easiest. No, so fish doesn't escape yet when it's at 0. I need to implement that. But I will start doing that pretty soon. Yeah, I'll do it if it's at 0 for too long. Fishing on the skateboard is freaking awesome, dude. Yeah, I need to add some more stuff to the fishing. Anyways, Nolan, welcome back. What's going on? Not much. I fixed some weird rotation stuff with the weapons and stuff, so it's back to normal. Back to being good. Fishing, we added in sounds and particles and all that business, right? Just to make it more fun and epic. So yeah, that's all set up. I changed the fishing minigame slightly so the green bobber will lerp now instead of just being an instant snap, which I think is much better. Because that's something that can be upgraded too, right? So yeah, there is a skateboard, so it's pretty awesome. Let's see, Spencer. It's super useful, helps a ton, but most people don't like it. I love testing or different parts. Yeah, I mean, it is really useful. I'm not gonna lie. You know, I will not lie when I say it is very useful. But it's just, yeah, hard to justify the effort when it's one person, right? But eventually, right? Also, thank you for the hydrate. If I run into the right circumstance where I need to use it, I definitely would. If I had more programmers, you know. I'm digging up the world. No one will stop me. Okay. So let's see. I need to make the fish respawn. That's something that's not implemented yet. So it's kind of a problem if they just disappear forever. Now, luckily it's easy because I already have a script in our main script. I closed all the scripts, right? Let me close these other tabs. In multiplayer. So in here, we just have create fish, right? So this is epic. Now, this is for creating multiple fish. I'm gonna have another thing that's create all fish, right? And that's where we'll do all this stuff. But otherwise, I want it to do this stuff separately. Right. So this is for creating an individual fish. And then, right, if this is done successfully, we'll say return true. Otherwise, return false. So while num is less than that, we're going to say if create fish, right? Then say num plus equals 1. So it'll still do the exact same thing, but I'm just breaking it up so I can do an individual fish or all of them. So this will get a random position, blah, 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 get the tile data. Yeah, so that'll work. All right, so if we go back to... once it stops dying. Let's save that, I guess. So we want to go back into our... where is it? World generator script. This is where we create the fish. We say right here, so create all fish. And then whenever a fish dies, I want to create another fish, right? So we'll make sure that we always have a sufficient quantity of fish. So this should be actually really easy. I just have to say, connect the signal up. So on, or a tree exiting, right? Dot connect to respawn. So function respawn we will do right here, and we're just gonna say main.create fish. Now I do have to get main, so we're gonna do that. On ready var main is get node root multiplayer. Okay, so it'll do that on tree exiting. Yeah, easy. Okay. So now whenever I catch one of these fish, it'll create more fish, right? And it'll just randomly spawn into the world. We won't really know where. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. What did I catch? I still haven't caught a puffer fish. I need to catch one of those. Let's try and do that. Come on, buddy. Whoa, whoa. There we go. Have a good night. Heading out, Ryan. Sounds good. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Yeah, have a good rest of your night. Sick. We got pufferfish. All the new guys. Yeah, we'll have to figure out what we want to do with them, right? A lot of them will probably just be cooked into meat, but we'll figure it out. It's interesting when I press Q, it instantly snaps back to my mining tool, doesn't it? It does do that. Weird. Let me go see where that's happening. It's probably because I have that other button. Yeah, it's right here. Yeah, let's get rid of that. There we go. Kill the fish. Extract the fish oil. Yeah, we could do something like that. I don't know what the fish oil would do, but something. I can't get through on my boat. That was weird. I should have set my tool back to 0 when I opened the menu. I probably need to do that in... like if I go here... into canvas... well, where do I actually open the tool wheel? Is it just in here? Yeah. So in here I'll also just say owner.selected tool is equal to 0. Or we have to say owner.change tool. So what do we have to do in change tool? We can just say, yeah. So now when I press it, yeah. Alright, cool. It's the best way to get through. Game is so great. Can't wait for the updates I can do. Totally vitamins, yeah. Let's give vitamin 99. Let's do some freaking vitamins, guys. Also like that the weapon is the same size of my boat. So I can't kill the fish, right? Yeah. Maybe I'll make it so you can. And it just drops like some garbage, like not the actual fish, but like, you know, I don't know, some byproduct, or it just doesn't drop anything. This game's got fun. Alright. Also need to make their depth lower because they go above the boat. It's kind of funny. Let's do a couple things. So first off, I am actually going to add them to the mask. Layer 2. But then also for depth, I'm going to make them lower. So like -10 or something. I don't want them to go underneath the oil, but hopefully that won't happen. So now we should be able to kill them. We don't have any hit particles. Is this on... Oh, that's in the animal. If get node or null. Hit particles. Or part is that. If part. Part dead restart, part dead emitting. Okay. Oh, they dropped 4 meat? What? That's not right. Well, the fish should have very low health. What is their health? It should be like 4. Why do they drop meat? Oh, do I just have that set in the animal? Like a stupid, dumb baby. Yeah. I have to move that out of there into the macro bear script. I was like, why are they dropping 4 meat? That's insane. Alright. So now you can kill the fish if you really want to. I wouldn't recommend it, but... But it could be just a good thing if, like, there's fish that you don't want. Right, so it's like, if you just want a bunch of big fish, you can go around and kill the little guys. Until you get more big guys that spawn in. Alright, so I'll just kill all these guys. Until it's just big fish. Start game. Okay. Yeah, it's being a natural selection, yeah. Just helping them out. I'm trying to see if I see any more spawning in. I mean, they definitely should be, right? But it's sort of hard to tell. I'm gonna print in ready of the fish script just to make sure that it's working. I'm gonna say print Amir. Because if the fish don't respawn, that's gonna be a big issue. Doesn't seem to be working. I'm here is not getting printed. Should connect to respawn, and we say main.create fish. Maybe what I need to do is loop until it's successful. Actually, that's probably what's happening. Right. So in create fish, I'll just say max tries is like 1,000 or something. Then I'll just say while max tries, then var current tries is 0. While current tries is less than max tries, then go ahead and do this stuff. Then if all else fails at the end, say current tries plus equals 1. So hopefully that'll fix that. Okay, so let's try that again. Still not working. I'm probably gonna have to restart the game, I think. Unreachable code statement. I don't know what you're talking about. Keeps complaining about a width argument. Build and width. Oh, why do I have width there? I thought that was the anti-alias thing. I guess I just do -1 and then true. Wait, receive 7. So filled is true. Oh, width is -1. Then that one. Okay. Do you have your own version of Redstone? Not yet. I have thought about adding something in like that, but I'm just not sure how I want to do it yet. There's some examples of like how different games do that. Like Factorio does. Wait, why doesn't this work? What is this in? Is this the fish script? No, this is the tool wheel. I say position is that. Then I never use the position. Hmm? That does not make any sense. Oh, I do down here. I don't know why I use position up there. Okay. But yeah, Factorio does like circuits, and that works pretty well for that game. Yeah, I don't know. Eventually, I'd like to. I just gotta think about how I want to do it, though. Alright, so let's do... What are we doing now? Was I gonna check if I fixed? I don't even remember. Oh yeah, the fish respawning. I'm like, why are they not respawning? We'll fix that. Okay. Okay. They should be connecting that signal properly. I mean, it's just a regular old signal. Tree exiting. Whatever. Yeah, well, it printed all those ones out, so I mean, that's working. Let's give myself a boat. Build a boat, get on the boat. Okay, so it is not spawning in more fish. I don't know why. Did throw some errors. Oh. Let's do add child.call deferred. That's probably why. I don't know why it always complains about that stuff, but I know is busy setting up children. I don't know. Also, he's not turning back to his normal color. Is it because I'm not inheriting the process event? No, I am. Why would he not go back to what he's supposed to be? Let's check. Process is inherited there. So on hit, what I do is I set the modulate to that, and I start a tween. Hit tween. Make it go back to 1. Fish doesn't have on hit, so it should just inherit that automatically. Not sure. Just makes them permanently turn white. It was literally working a second ago. I don't know what we changed. Weird. Extend animal on animals on hit. Fleeing time. Shake X. Hit tween. Hit tween to kill. So you create a tween, you set the ease. Main sprite. I mean, it's called that on the fish. And only do the particles if they exist. I don't know why it's broken. Why it doesn't work. They just turn white, and then they're just like, okay, there's some white now. Weird. Let's restart and see. How do I get power to my crafter? Yeah, so in order to do that, you want to place down a Tesla coil next to a power-producing building and your crafter. So let's say this building right here is your crafter, right? You want to plop down a Tesla coil here, right? That's the thing that's like this. And then you need something that produces power. Your options early game are either the treadmill, which I would probably do if you don't have iron yet. So that looks like whatever, like this. So the thing with all these is that they all have like a range. So you have to make sure that all of these buildings are within range of your Tesla coil. So you can connect up multiple Tesla coils and just expand your network, right? So you could do like this, and then now you have a connection between each Tesla coil. And so all of these their range will be combined into the same network, kind of like this, right? So you just have to make sure everything's connected up with Tesla coils. All right, let's see if this is still broken. Let's give myself some wood. Let's go into the ocean. Why does it do that? I don't get it. I say hit tween, unless I use hit tween again. So up here, where's hit tween? Nowhere? No, it's right there. So hit tween's right there. I'm going to say if hit tween, kill. And then create a new tween, set the ease, set the time. Main sprite, modulate. Color. Oh, it's because the fish have a different modulate color. That's why. So we just have to change this color over to self-modulate. And now we're back to normal. Okay. God, I'm stupid. There we go. Alright. Alright, well, you can attack the fish now. I mean, why not? Why not add that ability, right? So you can kill him if you want. And then it should also just work the exact same for when we're fishing. Like if we fish this guy up, let's clear our output really quick. Cranking. Should have printed out. Oh, did I get rid of that print statement? Yeah, I did. Well, I'm sure it's working. Oh, no, 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 no. God dang. This guy's feisty. Jeez. Jeez Louise. Okay. What a crazy guy. Goblin shark. Alright, what do we want to do next then? We're at 3 hours and 30 minutes already? It's pretty crazy. Well, we've got a ad coming in 1 second. One minor thing that we can do in 2 seconds is make it so that the fish sprite changes depending on whether it's in your zone or not. So let's just go to it right here. Wishing MIDI game. So right here, we're just gonna say, right? This is if the fish is within your range. I'm gonna say the fish dot modulate is equal to color. Let's see, red. .8 and then 0.75 for the alpha. And then if it's all good, it'll just be normal color. 1111. Found a bug where my crafter the sprite for copper wires the biofuel sprite? It doesn't make any sense. Where on the crafter is that? So I did it wrong. It needs to be opposite. I'll open up the crafter UI in 1 second here and we can try and figure that out. There we go. So that just kind of helps you tell more easily that you're not on the fish, you know. Okay, let's cancel this. So let me create a crafter. Create res, scenes, crafter. So let's see. You're saying your copper wire sprite is biofuel? Yeah, there is a Discord. Here, I'll just run the Discord command. There's the link. Yeah, you're welcome to send a link over on Discord then for that. Oh, ad. Dang it. It's in the output? Weird. Because I've never seen that happen. I don't know how that would happen. Oh my. Unless like I do that or I open it back up and it changes. But no. Okay, ad is almost over. And okay, ad is over. So yeah, I sent there's the link in Discord to join. So it's in the output. I don't know, I can't seem to recreate it. So it's like a weird thing. Low FPS issue, perhaps? Doesn't seem to be. Well, you're welcome to send it in Discord so I can like see exactly what's going on, right? Right, I need to make this thing start at the beginning position of the fish. This guy is a feisty one. Sheesh. Alright. I don't see any issue here. You have copper wire selected as the recipe. And it's showing copper wire in the output. Weird. Yeah, I mean, I think that's all good. I don't know. Let me know if it happens again and see if you can grab a screenshot of it or anything. But yeah. You might be right. It could be like a weird thing where it's like... I don't know, like it flashes as biofuel for a second or something, right? So it's hard to say. But yeah, if it happens again, let me know. Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna modify the bomber so that if we hit something that isn't land, we can, you know, not do the effects. So let's go to fishing. Honestly, just pressed. Start chat inventory, D-pad up. Middle click, grab item. Where is fishing? Where is it? Pause, roll, start chat. Okay. Oh, it's just released. Okay. So in here, I want to check the position of the tile map for where that is. So what I'm gonna say then is I'm gonna say mod API dot get tile map. Might as well just do it from ID and say global dot current region. So this is gonna be var tile map. Is that now? I need to get what the tile data is at that position. Right, so I'm gonna say will target position work over here? Yeah. So I can say tile map dot get cell tile data. And the chords will be target position, but I have to say, so I have to say tile map dot to local. That. And then I say tile map dot to map, local to map. Okay. So that's going to be var tile data. So I'll only do this stuff if no tile data. Actually, I'll only do any of this stuff if no tile data, really. Happen again. It's after you make biofuel? So what did you have selected? Because it shows it's... Oh! Okay, so what this is there's just biofuel in that slot. There's just an item in there. That's a biofuel item. So that's why it's biofuel. You can just pick that item up and take it out of the slot, and then it'll be copper wire. So the ones that are semi-transparent, like this one and the copper wire, basically saying, this is the item that will go there. Yeah, so with the red, it just means that that's the improper item for the slot, right? So, okay. That makes more sense. I was like, how's that happening? You know, because I'm pretty sure that it's... I get fixed all those kinds of issues. Anonymous lambda. Weird. I'm gonna pass in target position. What the heck is an anonymous lambda? Oh, it's just saying it didn't get the... Oh, current region ID. I'm just freaking dumb, dude. Freaking mega stupid. Okay, let's try this again. So now it won't do the splash if it goes on land, but it will if it goes in the water. Ooh. Clownfish. Okay. We're slowly getting there, slowly chipping away at all the fishing stuff. I think it's looking pretty good. We do have to fix that weird issue that happens sometimes where the fish will, like, stop biting. Because that is definitely not correct. Alright, so we have to check in here too in our fishing stuff. If at any point, yeah, like this is invalid. Right, so I'm just gonna say this. I'm gonna say if it's invalid, then I'm gonna say owner.fishing game active is false. Well, really, I'm just gonna say cancel fishing or whatever. Oops. Is it just cancel fishing? I think so. Alright. I'm curious if there's major support for GDScript since it parses with Godot. Or do you mean for C#? So C#, less support, priority, not sure though. Yeah. So... I mean, really what the engine does is when you parse the code, it does it with C++. Can't spell it out, it's so good. So it's going to convert everything to C++ code, right? I don't know. I mean, C# I know has pretty good support for everything. I like using GDScript more just because that is the native language, and there are some things that you can't do in C#, but from what I've heard, C# support has gotten way better recently, so it's probably just fine. Oh yeah, I have to say if that is active. Yeah, I'd honestly just give both a try, right? If you've already messed a little bit with GDScript, you could try loading up some C# stuff and just see how it goes, right? See if it's something that works out. I don't know. Caught the fish. Let's go. Okay. So hopefully that will kind of fix that. Now, the other thing is we just need to stop the fish from, like... We only want them to target one bobber. Right, so... So in here, we just have to check if the position is less than a certain value. So that's inside of the fish. We're going to say process, right? If it's less than 24, if it doesn't have any of that stuff, say target bobber is that. And then we're going to do all this business, right? With the target bobber. So we're checking here if our distance is small, right? What are we doing here? If reach target, yeah. So I might add another variable for the fishing stuff to make sure other fish know that a fish is already going to a bobber. Or maybe not stop other fish from going, but if it has reached the target and has the target bobber, then don't go. That's probably what I'll do. So maybe I'll do that down in here. I don't know. This will be interesting. It should work for a bit fish, right? Because in here it'll say as long as it doesn't have a bit fish, or if it's itself. C# has been going wonderfully well. Yeah, but just afraid of things later on if things are blocked due to Godot primary. Yeah, I don't think I'd worry about that. I see a lot of people who get really far in development with games that do it completely in C#. And it seems like they never run into any major issues. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, yeah. Like waiting for C# stuff to get updated. I don't think that'll be an issue. It seems like practically everything is supported by C#. I haven't really heard of many things that aren't supported by C#. So honestly, if you're having a great time with C#, then just keep using it. So, yeah. Because, I mean, I think worst case scenario, I haven't used C# stuff, but I think you can still use GD script if you have to. Right? So you can just make a GD script, I believe, if you are running into issues with C#. I'm not sure, though, but I think it'll be fine. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't really worry about it. I think it should be fine. I can't imagine that there's anything that you'll have issues with C#, right? So, yeah. I've seen so many games done in Godot that are full C#, and they're fine, right? There's no issues that people run into. There's probably even stuff that you can do beyond what GD script can do, you know, with C#, so, yeah. I don't know why this happens. It's like when there's two fish right next to each other, sometimes it kind of breaks a little bit. Like if I get two fish in the bobber here, right? Like if I bring this fish over to this guy, and I go right here. So there's two fish going toward my bobber. And they'll both bite until one actually bites, right? So, I mean, I think it's fine. Because then as soon as that one actually bites and becomes the bit fish, and I click, then that's it. So I think we're fine. I don't know why sometimes they, like, stop biting. You know, I think that's kind of weird. But it's like they lose their target or something. I'm not sure how that even happens. Because here it's going to be checking every single frame. The distance to the bobber is good, right? I think it's fine. Alright. So that's all good. Let's do a sound for when, like, they bite. Right? I think this is where we could use JSFXR. I'm going to lower the desktop audio. Sorry for the noise. So we want this to, like... kind of like that. Now, obviously, that's too loud and stuff, of course. You know, it'll be more like that. Just sounds like the bobber is being bit. Just sounds like a water drop. a lot of if-else statements. Where? Right here? Or what other spot was I on? Oh, you're probably talking about the in the fish here, yeah. Yeah, I could make this better. I mean, really what I should do is put this into a function and just do it that way. I can do that instead. I'll just say find. Hey, Adagon, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Epic. I'll just put in the find target bobber. And then instead of doing all this garbage, I can just break, right? So like I can just say, if it's not 0, or if subtool is not 2, then return, right? So bobber, so that's where we actually get the bobber stuff. If it's not visible, then return, right? If the distance to the bobber is greater than 24, then return. If the bobber, so if the owner has a bit fish, and the bit fish is not self, then return. And then if all that's true, then this is all that remains, right? Boom. Then return true. It's okay, your code just out of me. Oh no, I mean I agree. It is a lot of if statements. But this is more organized. So we're just checking if any of these are false, and then if everything's good, we return true. So actually here I'll just say, no, I don't want to do that. So if find target bobber, we'll say this. If it couldn't find it, then target bobber is null. Now I could probably just set that in here, I guess. I'll just set target bobber is null. And we don't have to break anymore. So we'll just do this in process. Find target bobber. So we'll set it to null every time and then loop through. Get all the players. If this is false, then false here. All right, we're gonna get the bobber. If the distance is greater than that, return false. If any of that, return false. So if all that has passed, then target bobber is the bobber. And yeah. All right. That should all work. Anyways, but yeah, how's it going, Adagon? Let's test this. Looks like we're good. Ooh. Except it just decided to let go. So that's kind of that issue that we were having, right? Where sometimes it'll just randomly disconnect. I think it's because for a moment it says reach target is false or something. And so it doesn't bite again. Right, like what's happening? So in here, this is if reach target and target bobber. So in here, we say biting is true. And then if I click, then the bit fish will be that. Do I have another variable? Yeah, bit caught. And I only cancel if any of that stuff. I think what it is, I have to say also here, if I have not caught the bit, right? Working more on the jam site? Nice. Yeah, I've been keeping up with that. That looks really cool. It's looking very nice. So it won't do any of this if we've caught the bit. Right? And at any point where... Now, one thing, though, that we do have to be on the lookout for is that if we change our tool or something, it's going to return a different target bobber. So that's kind of our issue. Maybe this is the cause. It could be. But... I'm actually going to do this. If bit caught and target bobber... Then I'm just going to say elif biting... Cancel bite, true. I think that's what I want. But this will actually be wrong because bit will be caught and then I'm going to cancel the bite. So that doesn't work. I guess the problem is that I just don't know why it happens because it feels kind of random, right? I do wonder if it's because the reach target thing gets reset. So that's the only thing I can sort of think of, right? I'm just gonna keep returning in here, like, whatever we get from this. Print target bobber. But see, there's so many fish, I can't really test. What's the problem? Does Starground guy ever sleep? It's a good question. I don't know. I don't know if the Starground guy actually sleeps. I would probably lean towards no, I guess. I have no idea. Sweet crispy onions, what's up? What am I building? I'm working on Starground. Just kind of trying to fix some weird fishing stuff. This is my game that I've been working on for the past year or so. Yeah, sometimes like that, it'll just stop. I don't know what's going on with that. Now, I'm going to see if I can figure out where it's happening. So if it's in here, then it means either target bobber or reach target has failed. So let's try that. So did it print? It did. So it means that... Actually, no, that's if not biting. So it got canceled somewhere else. Right? If not biting, do that stuff. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, that needs to go back. Cool, is it a fishing simulator? It's not really. This is actually just kind of a side mechanic in the game, honestly. The main thing is factory building and then dungeon crawling. So this is just like a side thing just for fun. This fish is crazy, dude. But yeah, so far it's going pretty well, though. I just want to add more content in. I guess really Starground is more of a sandbox game, right? Because there's a lot of different mechanics at the same time. Okay, well that one worked out, so I don't know what is the deal. Make it too hard. Yeah, no, I'm definitely going to make it easier. I'm going to add a variable for different fish types and for their, like, fishing difficulty, so I know how hard it is to catch them, right? So yeah, that's what we'll do. Yeah, like, obviously it shouldn't be that easy to get a goblin shark. Like, that should be a little bit harder. So yeah, just trying to figure out this weird issue though, where sometimes the fish will just like disconnect from the line. I think I might have fixed it, but it's hard to tell, right? So I don't know. I do need to have a state for when we fail. All right, let's go keep working on this. So, I mean, that's... Get rid of all that stuff then, because I guess we're fine. Snooze that ad. Okay. Let's make it so that we can fail the minigame. Well, actually, before that, let's add the difficulty thing. So if we go into items... You know what? I'm actually going to make the fish that we get... maybe a set thing? No, we probably want that as a... Not a set thing. We could do it whenever we start catching the fish, maybe. It's hard to say. Well, let's go into our items table. So I'm just going to add another tag to these guys, and all this is going to be is fishing difficulty, right? So 1 is just going to be like baseline, like pretty easy. And I guess you could have it even lower, and that would be like even easier. So maybe for some fish I'll do that, for like trash or something. But yeah. Okay, so fishing difficulty. So then on all those items I can check what the fishing difficulty is, so then apply it to the minigame. So if I go back up to the... Yeah, like the boot could be pretty easy to catch. So up in here, let's see. So there's a lot of different variables in here, but I think this will be pretty easy to work out. Because we have this timer, so this is like how frequently the fish moves and stuff. So on visibility change means that we have caught a fish. So I'm just gonna say it, do it there. Right, so we're gonna have a thing up here that's var difficulty. It'll be 1 by default. Boot is the hardest to catch. Maybe. Difficulty is going to be... So I guess I'll go ahead and decide on the fish ID then, right? When we first start catching the fish. Say var fish ID. Then down here, I'm going to say... Right, so fish ID is going to be our owner.bitfish.size, and then difficulty is going to be mod API.get item data fish ID dot fishing difficulty. And I'm actually going to say get on that, so if it doesn't have fishing difficulty, it just defaults to something else like 1. So yeah, that should work. All right, so now we have that variable. It's just going to be a number. So I want to kind of tune these to being the easiest that we want the fishing to be. So let's say for our timer, that's going to be kind of a ratio of that stuff. So in our fishing minigame, this timer is how frequently the fish decides to change direction. So I believe I have this at just 1 second right now. Yeah, so I'm gonna change that depending on our difficulty. This is where we get into mathematical formulas. So for timer, I'm gonna say it's like timer.wait time is equal to difficulty. So we can say like 1 minus difficulty divided by 10 or something, right? So let's go to the calculator. So let's say our difficulty is 1 divided by 10. It's going to be 1 minus 0.1. So we don't want that. That also means that we get a kind of cap on our difficulty, which is not good. Actually, I think we just want to say this. 1 divided by difficulty. Right? So if difficulty is 2, it's going to be 1 divided by 2, which will be 0.5. So that's pretty hard. Man, the higher we set it, the harder it is. So if we set it to like 50 or something, that's 1 divided by 50, which is incredibly difficult. So yeah. So that'll be good. And then likewise, if we set our difficulty lower, so 0.5 is extremely easy because it's 1 divided by 0.5, which will be 2. So the only thing we have to check for is if it's 0. Hopefully that won't happen. If it goes to 0, I think it'll just go to infinity. So that's actually technically the hardest difficulty. I don't know. So we got an ad starting in a couple seconds. My apologies. And then I'm also going to modify how far the fish decides to move, depending on the difficulty here, right? Because it'll go anywhere from 0 to the bar width, but that's not really where I want it to go. So I'm going to say, how do we approach towards 1? So that approaches towards 0. But I can say 1 minus that. So what this will do is say, if we start at 1, 1 divided by 1 is 1, which means the distance will be 0. But then let's say we do... So that'll be times 0. But then now let's say our difficulty is 1 divided by 5 difficulty. That's 1 minus 0.2, which means it's 0.8. So that'll be 0.8 of our whole bar, which is pretty good. Now, for this variable here, I say 1 divided by difficulty, but if it's 2, then that's pretty extreme. So I think I'll say difficulty divided by 2. So that if our difficulty is 2, it's going to be that divided by 2, which is 1. But if it's like 3 or something, see, then it's not as bad. Well, I don't like that because it's weird. I'll keep that, and we'll just scale difficulty for the movement range. We just have to get it on a scale where it's like, what's like the minimum we want? I'd say the minimum would be the size of the fish, which is going to be about 50 pixels. So let's say 50 pixels is like the small movement, right? Because that's pretty easy. I mean, I guess the minimum would be the size of our green zone, probably. Well, okay, let's just say, whatever, 50. Well, the green zone's 64, right? It's 32 on the Y. Okay, let's say 64. So if we have... Also, ads are over. Welcome back, everyone. Is there a way to automate farming? Yeah, so there's a farming building that you can get. You have to unlock a couple other things first, like plastic, but it's in the, I think it's advanced resource collection or something. It's along with a thumper. So you have to get oil processing first. So how do I want to do this? Okay, that's what we'll do. So we're going to say this. We're going to get a default value, var dist, right? Let's think here. I need to do this a different way, I think. I'm just going to get a value, right? And I can do it like a little bit. But yeah, I'm going to say var dist is that. And I'm also going to say var fish position is that. So var multiplier. So if our difficulty is 1, I want it to be times 1. If our difficulty is 2, it can be times 2. So we'll just straight up multiply it by difficulty. So I'll just say that times difficulty. Now, the thing is that I want it to have a minimum, right? So fish position minus 32. And fish position plus 32. Now I'll go ahead and clamp it. Right, so set it to 0. Well, it's our value first. 0 and bar width minus 34.8. So the whole idea here is that we're going to multiply that value by difficulty. So if we get a really tiny value, let's say we get like 2 or whatever, and our difficulty is 2, then it multiplies that by 2, so it becomes 4. Now, I want difficulty to scale faster than that, though. I want 2 difficulty to be like very difficult. So if our difficulty is 2, I want to multiply that by a greater number. So I think what I want to do is say difficulty times difficulty. So it's like a power of thing, right? So what that would mean is that if our difficulty is 2, it's 2 times 2, which is 4. So 32 times 4 is 128. How big is our whole bar? It's 320. So 2 difficulty, that should work, I think. Unless I don't quite scale it up that much, I might just multiply it by a set value. Or something. I don't know. Let's just try multiplying by difficulty first and see how that is, honestly. Because I don't want it to get way too hard. 0, 1, 2, 3, boot, yeah. So let's make the big fish really hard, just as an experiment, to see what it's like. You know? So the Noblin shark and the octopus will be really difficult. I'll have a difficulty of 4, which is like, whoa, you know. So let's try that. And I might actually make that 2 divided by difficulty so that if the smallest wait time is a little higher, or maybe like 1.5 or something, so it's not as fast when it's easy. So 1 should be pretty easy, hopefully. Because I want like the basic baby fish to be not that hard. I have to say if visible. And valid fish. Okay. Joining game. Alright. So let's try fishing. So they should have difficulties now. So let's first off try a tiny fish. Just to get a baseline, right? So this is how easy he is. That is, he's moving a little bit. That's a little too easy. Let's try one of these guys. It's definitely more difficult. But he's not moving that much. Did I mess something up? Let me go check. So here I say get a random value between fish position minus 32 and fish position plus 32. And I'm going to multiply that by difficulty, which should be like 2.0 or whatever. Or in this case, it'll be 4. Oh, I'm multiplying the completely wrong value. I have to multiply this one. That is more than likely my issue. Okay. Let's try that now. Yeah, so you can see the difficulty of this guy now. He moves pretty fast. So that's definitely harder. But I think the distance doesn't seem to be making or going that far. Because it's only 128, right? And that's the problem, where it's like, that's not that far compared to the speed that he's going. So I think we should increase that definitely. Maybe just increase the base value to 64. Because 64 times 4 is 256. It's a little better. We'll probably increase that even more. I think we need to do difficulty, but like ramp it up faster. I wonder how we're going to do that. So, okay, let's say our difficulty is 1. So 1 times 1 is nothing. 2 times 2 is, it ramps up too fast. 1.1. 1 times 1.1. But if it's 1, I want it to be 1, right? That's what's weird about this. I'm gonna have to figure out how I want to do this function. Because at 1, it should be 1 times 1. 2, it should be like 2 times 1.5 or something, right? So it becomes 3. That's ideally what I'd like. So the other one is always like half of the increase. So I guess what I could do is say difficulty minus 1. And then times something. That'll work. So what I'm going to say then here, I'm going to take difficulty out of here and say factor. So var factors 1.0. And then factor is going to be equal to difficulty times difficulty minus 1. So we get it in terms of 0 from 1, right? And then we're going to say times 1.5. So if our difficulty is 1, it's 0 times 1.5, which is nothing. If it's... okay, then we also at the end of this, we have to say plus 1. So here's what we get with this. If difficulty is 2, that's 2 minus 1 times 1.5 plus 1. Oh yeah, that doesn't really work, does it? 2 minus 1 times 1.5 plus 1. So then it would just be 2 times 2.5, which is even worse. Well, let's just say difficulty times difficulty. See if that does anything. See how that feels, you know? Yeah, I mean, this feels like a 4 difficulty, you know? Because that's the thing, too. If our difficulty is 4, we need it to go really fast. Because 4 times 4, that's 16. 64 times 16. Ah. That's pretty big, yeah. So that feels like a good number, then I guess. It's just difficulty times difficulty. Let's also change the lerp speed depending on difficulty, right? Because lerp speed by default will be 1. But I'm actually just going to set lerp speed to difficulty. Right, so on timer timeout, so that's a little good there. But what's 0.5 times 0.5? So it'll just go the other way. Like, it's super easy. Okay, well, that'll be fine then. Let's try that, though. So let's recast. So the lerping speed should increase now so that it moves faster, the fish. Yeah, see, that's super hard. This is like really hard. Five times 0.5 is equals 0.5.5. That's crazy. Whoa, this is really hard. But see, like, this is like what 4 probably wouldn't really be something that you realistically find in the environment. And if you do, it's like the most ultra legendary fish ever, right? So normally you're going to get the 1 variable. So let's go to a normal fish like this guy and wait for him to bite. So this is what 1 difficulty is like. This is pretty easy. Right? I mean, this is nothing. Honestly, I'll probably make difficulty back to 1. And then say... Could do difficulty divided by something. The problem is that 1 divided by 1.5 becomes like... You know... Maybe I could just clamp it to 1. So if difficulty is 2 and I say times 0.75, it'll just go to 1.5. So that 1 divided by difficulty of 2 is 1 divided by 1.5, which is actually this fast. Instead of straight up going to 0.5, because it just gets super fast, you know. Even just a little increase in difficulty. So I'll do that. I'll say clamp F. We're going to go to value divided by 1.5. The minimum will be 1. And the maximum will be infinity or whatever. So if our difficulty is, let's say, 3, it's going to be 3 divided by 1.5, which is 2. So 1 divided by 2 is 0.5. If our difficulty is 4, it's going to be 4 divided by 1.5, which is that. 1 divided by 2.67 is 0.3 seconds. So that's pretty good. I might actually lower that value just a tad. Okay. So that should feel pretty good. Let's try it out. So there's a normal fish. It should want to change direction every second. But it won't go very far each time, right? So this is all we get. Yeah, so that's pretty easy. Then this guy, he should be really tough still. Yeah. This is a really tough fish. But see, obviously it's impossible with this size of green zone. The whole idea is that I don't want this to be catchable, you know? Nobody should be able to catch this fish with this level of rod. Like, you have to upgrade your gear in order to actually be able to catch these guys, right? Because this is just ridiculous, right? There's no way that you can catch this guy. But that's the whole concept of, like, making so some fish you kind of have to come back to. But like these guys, obviously, super ultra easy, maybe even too easy. I may increase that default distance, possibly. Because it seems like the time really makes a big difference. So honestly, I'll probably do that and just make factor difficulty. Because if we're at difficulty 4, that's 128 times 4, which is a pretty big range. So let's try this. Let's try it on a little guy. So this should just be default difficulty. So like it's pretty easy because of how slow it goes, and the thing is that it's a random range. So sometimes he goes far, but most of the time he doesn't. So that feels like a pretty good balance for easy fish. But for a tougher guy like this, this should be way harder. He doesn't seem to be that hard. Did his difficulty get set? I got a nuclear bomb. No way. That's a pretty rare chance. Oh, that's why it wasn't hard, because it was a nuclear bomb. I was like wondering why is it not that hard? Okay. That's kind of funny, actually. There we go. This is a normal guy. So this is still incredibly difficult, yeah. I'm just making sure I don't make the really rare, tough fish too easy, right? Yeah, there's just no way you'd be able to catch this with the default rod. So yeah. I feel like that's pretty balanced. It's funny that I got a nuke. Yeah, so I'm gonna have upgrades for the fishing rods. You'll probably keep the same fishing rod. It'll be the same, but like you'll be able to my ears. You'll be able to what's the word? Upgrade it though if you go to the shopkeeper. So I hope these resources respawn. Yeah, they should. I think I just have it on hit. Yeah, they do. Okay. That's a good way to get a lot of resources quick, isn't it? Just launch a nuke. Also, our audio is still low. I've realized that. My apologies. Always forget to swap it back and forth, you know, when we're doing audio stuff. Yeah, so this fish is incredibly fast. I mean, difficulty 4 is kind of meant to be like extreme, like absolute hard difficulty, right? Like that's going to be like the hardest fish you ever catch. So. But I am curious to ramp it up incredibly high just for fun to see what it's like, right? Because I think it's kind of fun to see, like, what is the toughest possible fish? I mean, it's not like we're going to hit a cap, because it's set up so that it's all infinite. You could have difficulty 10 quadrillion or difficulty 0.0001 if you want. Yeah, so the nodes come back. Well, they... Basically how the nodes work now is they don't actually delete themselves. They go in like a deactivation mode and then they come back. So I was just making sure the nuke didn't accidentally completely destroy all of them because I wasn't sure. All right, so let's go back. Let's try this. So this is going to be 400 difficulty. This is like insane. You know, this will not ever happen. But I'm just like curious to see what it's like. Guess I lose. It's just not here. I don't know. That's insane. It's really funny. Man. Yeah, I was noticing I say the coal and wood are more abundant in some areas. Yeah, so that's on purpose. The areas that have wood and coal and stuff like that will always stay there on load every time. So it's just easier because people can set up like outposts and stuff around the resources. Yeah, we can try 40. So yeah. Well, yeah, let's try a little smaller, quote unquote. There's still an enormous value. 40 difficulty is like insane. Let's see. Ooh. Let's go to big fish. Come on. What a jokester. Let's go to someone else. Screw that guy. Oh, I missed it. Oh. So you can see that this is really difficult. I can't really do anything. So, yeah. Stand aside. I mean, I can. Like, the number goes up a little bit, but there's just so much more time that he's an empty void. So there's just no way it's gonna work. I'm never gonna get anywhere. I'd probably have to be here for 1,000 years until we got lucky enough to where it would happen. Yeah, that's funny though. Pretty crazy. Well, anyways, for those guys, I will probably... I'm curious to try like what 2 is like. Because I feel like that needs to be like the medium difficulty, right? So I want it to feel pretty medium. I want it to be like possible to get with the basic rod, but pretty difficult though, you know? So. Sorry, drawing. Legendary bootfish, that's pretty awesome. Maybe. Yeah. The toughest fish in the whole game. Yeah, 4 is like extra hard, so 2 should be like just medium difficulty. Epic. Let's go find another guy. I could just build a boat. I need to. That'll fix all my issues. Makes boats like way more useful now. Wasn't really intentional, but being able to go out into the ocean and actually get to the fish is super important. This feels pretty medium. Like, it would be possible to catch this fish. It's super hard, though, of course, with this basic rod. I feel like 1.5 might be more medium than this, because this is a pretty big range on this. Because the thing is that this will go 256 pixels in either direction, which is practically the whole bar. So I need like a weird function to calculate this stuff. Yeah, this would be definitely really difficult to catch. I don't think it would be really very feasible unless I have a wider bobber zone. We'll try, we'll try. No, I would definitely have lost by now. It's very hard. Come on. Come on. I couldn't do it. And he shouldn't have disconnected randomly from my rod, so I don't know what that's all about. I have a feeling it's like it's like a floating point thing, where he's slowly moving away from my bobber, not really meaning to, right? And all of a sudden it gets to a spot where he's not close enough to the bobber anymore. Like, I feel like I can see it happening right now. He's just slowly moving, and then he gets a little too far away from the bobber, and then he stops. He like resets because he's not in the bobber range anymore. Okay, so this is still way too hard. I think it's just because the distance of where he moves is way too much, and also it just ramps up too fast, the speed. It's really tricky to balance this stuff, right? Because you need like a logarithmic function or something, or the opposite of logarithmic, where it starts slow. I get exponential, duh. Where it's slow, and then depending on the value, it gets really fast, right? Because it's like, I want 2 to be like kind of easy, and then once you get into like 10 and stuff, it's super hard. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that. But that's gonna be an end of the stream, so yeah. I'm completely out of whack. Let's go to the center. Yeah, completely. Shut up. But yeah, thank you everybody for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna go pick somebody to raid. Yeah, Starground's up on Steam right now. So feel free to buy that. Join the Discord if you want. There'll be sneak peeks and stuff about more fishing stuff. And yeah, this update should be, you know, we're getting there. No promises with the date, but I will have an experimental update up as soon as we have like fishing kind of in a good spot. So yeah. Oh, shut up, ad. I'm snoozing that ad. Let's go pick somebody to raid. It's funny that it shows suggested collab with myself. It's like, what? Let's look at our team, because I know there's a lot of new people recently, I think. Where is the team? I can never find the freaking link. Okay, there it is. Let's see what we got in the team. Finn is doing gaming. Marvel Rivals. Art. Benjamin Rivers. I don't know if we've raided them before. We could give them a raid. Fish. Bright Spark, I can see who that is. I'll probably raid the person in our team, though. Bright Spark. I just see on their thing, stream is ending. Is that true? Yeah, the stream is over, unfortunately. Alright, we'll raid Benjamin Rivers. I don't know if we raided them before. Dude, where's my raid button? Okay, there we go. Alright, thank you, everybody. I'll be here again tomorrow. Same time. I know I was late today, so I apologize for that. But yeah. What's up, Zen? Yeah, we're just ending. About to raid out in 1 second. Alright, starting that raid. Nice stream, yeah. It was fun. A lot of fishing stuff. Alright. Goodbye, everybody. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. And as always, let me know if you come up with any ideas for fish and stuff. Just let me know on Discord. Same, it could be animals, crops, anything. So yeah, tomorrow we may be working on a Space Hub remap, redo. We'll see. Rebirth, not rebirth. What's the word? Rework. Yeah. Okay. Bye, gamers. Bye-bye.